everybody. Welcome to Last Epoch once again. I have spent some of this morning getting a Paladin ready, because this Paladin build only really works around level 37, 38 when you can equip a particular pair of gloves and also start using a specific Paladin skill called Judgment. So, Judgment is a very interesting skill. It's both a melee and a spell, but we're only really going to be using it for the melee attack, because we have a pair of gloves give us melee damage per point of attunement whilst unarmed. The shield still counts as unarmed, and 2% increased area per attunement while unarmed. So effectively, with 66 attunement, which is what my gear gives me right now, we get a lot of damage. We're also using Holy Aura, Smite, Javelin, and Sigils of Hope. I'm going to be using Javelin as both a buff, because this gives me damage per attunement, endurance threshold per attunement, more damage with Judgment after using it, and I can turn it into a movement skill. The other nice thing is that it's going to be casting Smite near it, and I'm going to increase that Smite frequency because I'm using Smite to ignite enemies. I'm also getting a bit of global damage, although I can probably drop this now and focus mostly on the heal that it will give, also the mana regen. Potentially cleansing as well. I'm not using Smite really for the damage, even though it does get a lot of healing effect from it. So I'm probably going to be turning this into a full support skill, because whilst we're in the Javelin's area of effect, it will be healing us every time it hits an enemy nearby. Holy Aura is giving us elemental resistances, endurance. It will be giving us more fire penetration and damage. I've already built it into getting crit, because that's very nice. And with Judgment, I'm going to be coming down here, grabbing cooldown recovery speed, a little bit of frenzy after hitting. I'm going to be getting rid of the consecrated ground, because between the smite heals and the javelin healing by being near the battle standard, it should be more than enough to keep it sustained. And I'm going to be picking up 100% more damage over here when I can as well, because I've built into 80% more here, 40% more here, picking up even more damage and more fire and physical penetration. And I also want to grab potentially Purifying Flame for even more hit damage against ignited enemies. So scaling an absolute ton of damage. Just an absolute ton of damage. I'm currently in the Imperial era. I have to go through the Citadel sewers and fight my way, kill both of the Emperor's lackeys once again. But it is not a problem. I have switched to this build immediately once I got Judgment. The gloves are level 26 or 24, but you don't get Judgment until around level 37. Which is interesting, because the gloves don't really give you anything other than a lot of attunement and some fire penetration. These aren't the best rolled gloves, but they are pretty good. So I'm just going to show you what this does. I throw a javelin, and then I hit the ground. I'm not particularly sure I want to get rid of the Holy Aura, or the hallowed ground that it leaves, but it is tempting. It's not quite one punch unless I use the javelin yet. Against very big enemies, that is. I'm also picking up more area for the Judgment Punch as well. Because it's kind of defensive if I have the Holy Ground. And if I come down here, yes, I would grab a ton of penetration, so I would do a lot more damage to bosses, and also grab that more damage. I can also grab damage against ignited enemies, and then potentially crit. More crit, 100% more crit is multiplicative. So for now, whilst that's still leveling, I'm going to be deciding what I want to do with it. I'm going to be going into area and also mana regen on heal. And the last skill which I'll be using is Sigils of Hope, although that is also going to be more supportive. The very nice thing is Judgment heals us as well in the area it leaves. So we don't really have any sustain issues for life. We don't leech life, we just heal. I'm actually still gearing as well. But this build has a few uniques that it wants, and getting some legendary potential for them will be very interesting. I'm just going to grab this haste shrine, make my way over to the Imperial Watcher I need to kill, and I'm just going to get ready. Hey, Watcher. Goodbye. So, with the right setup, using sigils a few times, hitting one smite, landing a javelin, and then punching, I have a feeling this is going to end up killing most bosses in one hit. At least once it's fully operational. Because the small things, the aura, the consecrated ground will just absolutely decimate. So I can just hit and leave it. It's a lot of damage. And it's not even critting on all of these hits, that's deleting these enemies. What I am kind of tempted to do is I would like to turn the consecrated ground into an aura. That's too many points. Because you can drag that with you. Making it an area denial is also quite satisfying. It's such a big hit as well, and I haven't even maxed out the area yet. We're also only about halfway to the maximum amount of attunement we can potentially get. So this damage can effectively double. And then some. Got a small cooldown on it. Isn't too much of an issue. But it is a very meaty hit. What I'm going to do, because the damage is okay, I'm going to max out the area first. When we need to, we can also just cast Smite ourselves. It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage, of course, but it doesn't need to. Twin Paladin, I've basically grabbed all of the attunement I can. I've grabbed life, a bit of life here. I am tempted. I'm going to be coming up here potentially to grab Reverence of Duality, the percent increased damage and health, also the healing effectiveness and mana. Light of Raya, I am considering, although I'm potentially going to go into Forge Guard and pick up some more block, armor, health, and then attunement here as well. So I am going to be putting this next point into Sanctuary Guardian so I can pick up Shield Wall, because the block chance is quite nice. I'm going to be building into block armor this build. Also going to be building health and endurance. So the javelin we throw can actually take out some enemies as well if we need it to. But pretty much everything just vanishes. And here we are at the twin bosses. So I want to see just how much damage this can do to both of them at once. Actually, all three of them at once. Because something that we haven't really seen so far is the 80% more damage against rares and bosses. Come on then. Try it. So he chunked for about a third of his life. 1, 2, 3. Cast that, throw that, and boom. Yeah, a good third of their life. They take so much less damage after being hit for so much at once. Even so, that's pretty quick. Let's go. Alright, Gates Solarum. I cannot wait to get this build even stronger. Melee enemies don't really stand much of a chance. The other nice thing is the amount of inbuilt defenses. $31k on a crit just there. And around 22k without. It's a lot of damage. And it's going to get even better. This is all still leveling. And And I haven't even picked up all of the damage nodes yet. I can still pick up another 40 in Divine Destruction. The first hit doing an extra 80 damage will be disgusting. And then I'm probably going to come down here into Purifying Flame. Pick that up and the crit up. I am... Well, I'm going to be grabbing that. Because that is an exponential increase because the amount of healing effectiveness we're giving it through Entombment anyway. So going over here is probably going to be better than coming down here. Oh boy. Yes, this build needs a lot of attunement. It stacks attunement as its main source of damage. And just the one hit that it needs to get off does everything you want it to. Hey, you flew. How you doing, bud? Some more health regen on the go. Hmm. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff we don't need to do with this build, and a lot of it is use our abilities. I have leveled up again, so I'm going to be grabbing 5% block chance there, so we've now got 38%. Building block chance will be real nice. Although I should also pick up some more block effectiveness. Because block in this game doesn't completely stop damage. It reduces damage by a specific amount, by a percentage. My current percentage is around 30%. So that is, again, 30% less damage, or rather reduced damage, that I am taking. Such big hits. So I feel like the area is good enough. I'm going to grab more damage against high health opponents. That rare walked on the ground and melted immediately. The hit is devastating, and the ground is also devastating. It's just mean. But yeah, that's the reason I built Smite the way it is, so I get a guaranteed Ignite. Because then I will get guaranteed more damage against ignited enemies. The consecrated ground will also deal more damage, which is pretty disgusting. I'm also going to be grabbing Warrior's Tithe, because I need it to grab Prophesized Immolation, where enemies can't dodge Judgment anymore, but I will also get 10%, well, 1% more fire damage per 10% increased healing effectiveness. Which means the 264% healing effectiveness that I get from attunement scaling right now turns into, what would that be? 26 26 more damage, which ain't bad for one node. And that also then goes up. That's not my total healing effectiveness. Once I get even more healing effectiveness, that all healing effectiveness turns into more damage for Judgment, basically. I'll just wait for Hero to do his thing. I'm gonna stand under him. It's gonna be enjoyable punching that bird later. I'm very much looking forward to punching that bird. Hello, Hero. We're gonna go now. Bye. Lead the way. And off we go. Yeah, this build has quite a few layered defenses. We don't have anything other than really armor and block effectiveness to make us take less damage. But we have very high resistances because of Holy Aura, which means we don't need to really gear elemental res. Not very often, anyway. Just a teensy bit of ele res, and we'll be capped. Along then, come along. Get the biggest group we can following us. And say goodbye to it. It is a satisfying ability. With a teensy bit of wind up. And even if they don't get hit by the initial blow, the Consecrated Ground is doing a ton of work. Well, I'm probably also going to grab in Judgment these nodes, which will be 12 damage per sigil. I'm going to have 5 of them. Oh yes, this is a fun ability. Alright. We grab the final point of Sacred Force, so now every time we use Javelin, our next Judgment does 60% more damage. Judgment has now maxed its area, so I am going to be grabbing Sacred Sword. We have a teensy bit of Ignite chance, but I don't really care, because with Ignites, you really want to do as lots of Ignites, rather than very big ones, because it stacks infinitely. Next up, Purifying Flame. I'm going to come up and grab Prophesized Immolation, and then I'm going to grab Crit. I'm going to max Purifying Flame and then Crit. With Holy Aura, that now gives me 25 Elemental Res and 15% Endurance, so our Endurance is at 40% damage reduction. But it's got a very low threshold, so I am going to be building some Endurance threshold. With the tree, I don't really think I need much more flat fire damage, but every bit will help. I am going to be grabbing Righteous Firebrand up to Reverence of Duality and Light of Raya, but to get there I'm going to grab Valor for more health and healing effectiveness. And then, yeah, so healing effectiveness is one of those things that I should really stack up, because all of the healing effectiveness will become more damage. I will be grabbing that on every bit of gear I can. But next up, more flat damage after using Smite. It's a very good way to play Paladin. Because the thing is, with Attunement, it also scales our spell damage, so it does everything except for scaling Javelin. But even then, our healing effectiveness, I'm going to be putting points of Banner of Restoration and Righteous Descent next. I am going to pick up the Surprise Initiative, though, so I can turn Javelin into my movement skill. No thanks. You first. I don't need to go that way just yet. We'll go up and then down. They just sprint past you. Luring them into the fire is a very good choice. Well, down too far again. Alright. I come down and grab the Bitterfang first. I don't really need to stop for much. That's the Wengari bit grabbed. Yeah, with Smite, it gives us 20 global melee fire damage, so that works for Judgment. And then... what am I grabbing next? Healing. These nodes will give me another 2 melee fire damage after using it as well, for each point. I'm only likely going to grab 10. I'm not going to max that at full 7, because we already have a lot of flat damage, and it scales with our attunement as well. But so does our area, so attunement is actually probably better to grab than those nodes. So I may not spend them there. May spend them in health. Oh yes, I need to go and rescue the chieftain's people. That is down here. So this is a boss, technically. Goodbye. Well, bandit shields are dropping now. I'm not going to need to take those just yet. And here are the bosses. 1, 2, 3. We're going to stack up our sigils. I'll go for this one first. Oh, half health in one punch. Didn't survive the second, though. And she didn't survive the second either. So, two punches. Two punches take out the Wengaris. That is going to get better. That is going to get a lot better. Two hitting bosses is not bad at level 42 in a level 47 area, I'll tell you that much. Oh, if only I grabbed that XP gain on Kill Shrine beforehand. Alright, we head to the Heoboran Forest and up into the Ice Caverns, and then we just go straight up and punch a few things. Oh, so respecking is super easy. If you bear with me 1 second to kill this bear. So you can respec your abilities whenever you like by just coming up to the respec button. You can remove a single point and it will lower the level by 1. And then you will need to level up the skill again, or you can despecialize the skill completely. It removes it and you can swap something back in. To respec actual passive points, you can go to the end of time. There is a lady there with a brain above her head. She will let you pay gold to respec your passive points. It's very cheap, so don't be afraid to actually spend the money to respec if you need to. What build have you got, Allstomize? What did you go with? You can do. You can do. It depends on like how badly you're stuck. It can also be other things that are the reason that you may be stuck. What skills are you using? What class did you go with? You went with a druid. Is that the Spriggan druid? What sort of resistances are you looking at? Are they capped? Because the elemental damage that mobs do in the 42 act. Spell axe attack. Basic attack. Oh, you've got I know which one you're talking about, Elemental Strike. I would probably recommend not using the elemental hit. I would swap to with Werebear and Spriggan. They don't synergize for combat style, only really for swapping in and out. You do need to sort of decide, are you going to be a melee druid or are you going to be a ranged spell druid? If you're a ranged spell druid, what I will suggest is with Spriggan and Werebear, look at their abilities. So when you turn into them, press Alt while hovering over it. You'll see everything they scale with, and some of their abilities, the nodes in the tree, will say, like with Werebear, you can make Warcry activate on Raw with Werebear. So there are some things, some abilities which synergize better with a lot of those builds. Yeah, I'm actually going to grab health and healing effectiveness here instead. The healing effectiveness will become damage for us as well. It's crazy. There are a lot of skills. There are a lot of skills. With Werebear, if you want to go melee, swipe, raw, and upheaval, I believe, are 3 which go very well with Werebear. If you want to focus on Spriggan, then I believe Dawn Totem works. Because you can make the healing totems you summon scale with the Thorn totem tree. I believe. Huge amount of fire damage over time. But yeah, there are a lot of skills, and once you hit the level 40 areas, sort of like the ones I'm in now, it does become more challenging. Like, the difficulty does spike a fair bit. Like, all of the enemies do more damage just outright. I would probably recommend keeping Leap and swapping... I mean, I'll swap the spell Axe Attack. Unfortunately, that doesn't scale very well with anything. It's a very odd ability. Oh my gosh, that's a perfect Void Cleave idol. Wow. Yeah, don't be afraid to respec. The only thing you can't change out of is being a druid, but druid is really good. The other thing which I'll say is, if you need gear or better gear, just go to the end of time and gamble for some. Half the time it's pretty good stuff. The other half it's not so good stuff. But don't be afraid to craft on it. You need it to be slightly better. Moved. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
With druid, um, I mean, I don't know what I would really recommend as far as a druid build right now. I haven't done one for a while. I imagine Werebear Lightning Swipe is still decent. What I'd probably do is, if you head to lastepochtools.com, check out their builds section and search for Werebear builds. Or druid builds and see which one takes you right. It's going to be worth potentially respecking into that if you don't want to start a new character. Which, to be fair, you probably don't need to. Respecking is very cheap if you want to stay a druid. Right, 3 sigils up. That gone. Punch. Oh, nearly half health. Nice. That actually worked pretty well. We're punching them so hard, bosses go to half health in one hit. So far. They are going to take more damage very soon. Okay, that puts 15, 19. That would put us at 324. Okay. I will also probably put it up in the conviction for the increased fire pen as well. But yeah, with skills, it's really find ones that work best for what you're doing. Druid has a lot of good choices, but if you want to make the best of forms, you need to pick certain skills that synergize with them. But there's a lot of different playstyles you get to pick from, so it's pretty good. Just going for a walk, punching things, aren't I? Okay, and into the frozen roots we go. Yeah, Act 4 is really where the game stops holding your hand. It gets a lot more difficult very quickly.
Who cares about that? I'm a steel giant. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Oh, Solar Idol. Again, a perfect Void Cleave. What's going on with these Void Cleave idols? Wow. I forget which way to go. Up this way.
Stand down or die.
I punch so hard, the rares which are meant to spawn things at half life just don't. I slot that in. And that in, because that healing effectiveness will be more damage. I'm going to grab more healing with Smite. I may grab Cleanse Chance as well. Alright, we're in the Tomb of Auditus. Time to fight Yorun's Cage. Cage match. Alright. Summon my sigils. This will be the last skill going in here. 1, 2, 3, punch. Quarter of his health gone. Gonna avoid him for a little bit. We're gonna do it again. Another huge chunky hit. The dot is doing its work. And goodbye. About 5 punches to get him down. A few too many. We need more damage. We need more damage, clearly. Back to Hiboria, and that gets us all of our idle slots.
I know if to be of all course all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
And we talk to the medicine man, and then I do want to go fight Lagon with this build. Grab more health and healing effectiveness again. Two levels of judgment away from getting even more damage from all of my healing effectiveness. The gearing healing effectiveness is actually... It probably won't be more effective than increased damage, but I think that makes a suffix into a damage pack. And also survivability, because the more I heal, the better. Goodbye. Shield throw, crit strike. Not a build I'm going to be doing soon. The only downside of this build so far is the cooldown on hit. But it makes sense. It is such a massive hit that not having a cooldown on it would be a bit busted. More so than it is right now.
I see you have returned with the promise. Now it shall bear my final blessing.
We have a 7% chance to crit, which is not high whatsoever. I am half tempted to swap in the guaranteed crit amulet. I may actually go grab it and do that. It's probably not going to be worth using for the end game, but especially because of the setup we need to use. So actually, no, I'm not going to go grab that. Making Judgment a guaranteed crit? Sure, great idea in theory. But probably not in practice because of the Ignite and the Javelin we need to use. Too big a group of enemies to just leave like that. Oh, there you go. Actually, no, you don't. Because it's... We got one attunement and intelligence on it instead of move speed. Judgment has leveled up. One more level. I get 10 health per enemy punched with it now. Flat as well. So that is even more survivability built into just our regular hit ability. Nothing like just one-tapping mobs, though. It feels so good. It's that first hit. Deletes so much health. Hmm.
We have a pity. Are you then?
Alright, let's go to the Burning Pier and fight off a bunch of birdmen. Yeah, none of my gear is unique. I actually found Isidora's tomb binding, so I'm using that in place of a plated belt right now. But I should probably swap out because it only really gives us armor. Not that armor's bad, armor's pretty great.
Yes. Don't lose your way.
Okay. Get out of here, you. Go fight this saboteur commander. You, is it? Away he goes. Runes of Discovery. The chunkiest hits imaginable. One point in there, and then all in to crit. Ooh. I saw 61k damage. Brutal. 3 civilians saved.
Stand down or die.
And another passive point in healing and health. I'm going to grab that again, and then I'll be putting it in Reverence of Duality all the way up to 12. And I'm considering taking Light of Raya, but I think I'll actually swap over to the Forge Guard tree after maxing out this healing effectiveness here. And potentially here for the increased... Well, that gives more damage, so that'll be 70. 10% more damage probably isn't worth 10 passives. I'll go into Forge Guard, though, because I want the attunement here, but also because there's a bit of block chance, Fizz Res when hit, armor when hit, a bunch more flat health. Basically, that's it. And I may take Crushing Blows, because the mana cost of Judgment will also then give increased damage. So if I really want to bet all in on damage, I do have these nodes potentially, which is 2% more damage per 1 mana spent. I do also want to grab a point in Deliverance for the extra health and mana regen, but that's another option. But it's just option. It's things I'm considering. Things I'm considering. There's so much more damage that I want to grab it all, but unfortunately I can't. Not unless I give up some area. I mean, I could. We do have a lot of area. Right, last boss is over here. Oh, that wasn't the boss. And he revived, and subsequently got decked in the schnoz. The biggest hits. So this build will not only have to do monoliths, I will need to farm... well, I may also need to farm Majasa because of the legendary potential that I will want to try and get. Alright, well, that's this map pretty much cleared out. Got one level out of it, and we're about halfway to level 46. Level 47. Yeah, this build does a lot of fire damage. It's pretty much all fire damage on melee hit. But I need... Basically, I'm going to be building a bit more defensively in the passive tree at this point. Getting some more life, everything else, because percent life is going to be big, because we do get a lot of flat. Lagan's Isle is excellent for leveling up on, if you get to it, by the way. Grab some more physical resistance and poison res from that. A little bit more poison res from that. Hellhounds. Such a weird creature. Goodbye, Light Mage. Oh, really? I'm not stopping just for you. %60 more damage just for using Javelin. Good, man. Oh, boots with strength and attunement and crit and health. That is lovely. Wow. Okay. Um, First things first, I'm going to max that attunement up to 8. Then, as soon as I can craft on that again, then I do lose some move speed, but I'm capped on my res. I can then max, hopefully, that crit avoidance. And the strength is, I mean, it's strength. Don't care too much about it, but it does still scale judgment a teensy bit. Alright, let's work our way. Assuming... Oh, blimey, this is a long map, isn't it? Well, at least we're on the right path. So, yeah, this Paladin's whole shtick is to try and kill as many things in one hit as possible. I am counting the damage over time as a single hit. If they revive, they get a second one. So far, as soon as I switched into this, very, very good. Very, very good build so far. So, I want to fight Lagan. And then I will probably jump straight into Monoliths. Level 47. That's another bit of health and healing effectiveness. Oh boy, a big enemy. The nice part is this also works in a party because the consecrated ground heals allies and yourself. It's not the fastest thing around, but it carries a lot of pain. I'm not doing the tower. I get nothing for it. Okay. Didn't even ignite the right one there. $30K. That'll do for now. Okay, and up we go. So I need to fight Raya in the Black Sun because I need his shield. I need his shield called Raya's Light. I think the Black Sun is level 76. Can't remember what that is. I may need to do it. Yeah, I need to do it in Empowered to get the shield.
I'm glad you are. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Where am I going?
These would have by. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time.
All right, on we go. Guardian Shield of Endurance. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. Or is it? That's a low base.
Stand down or die.
Oh, crab. Goodbye, crab. Another one. It dodged my hit. How dare it? That is exactly why I'm picking up this cannot be dodged. Well, that and the more damage it gets too. All right, up we go. This is getting good. We need Judgment to level up one more time. And that damage should spike again. Alright, I'm going to grab Dash to Flag, then I'm going to grab a bit of healing, and then I'm going to increase Righteous Descent. Holy Aura. Because I've picked up all of the elemental resistances, I am going to pick up the crit multiplier. I'm going to pick up the next bit of crit multiplier. Then I'm going to pick up the Fire Pen, and then anything left is going to go into Burning Blows for increased fire damage. Smite, where it's already igniting enemies, I'm just going to be grabbing more Smite healing, because this is only for the ignite, and also the fact it's a spell that I cast. With Divine Intervention and casting Smite around it, if I'm in it, then I should get healed and cleanse ailments. So Attunement is massive for this build. It's literally the make or break. So I need it on every single piece of gear. Which is also why I need to farm the tier 4 mountain boss. Iron Visor. I'm going to shatter that. What's going to shatter these? Because I want those attunement shards back. So now we have a dash to flag combo. Is very nice. we've got a few more stranded soldiers to punch. Oh, cleric shield. Healing effectiveness. Yes, please. Block chance, Ellie res, poison res. I mean, I would. But we don't need Ellie res. My current shield gives us poison, endurance, healing effectiveness, and melee damage. And it still has some forging potential, so I could craft on it. It dodged both of my judgment hits. Oh, that's very rude of it. Right, Reverence of Duality, so that's going to be a 14% increased health and healing effectiveness. The increased health and mana is really what I'm taking it for, because Attunement gives us more mana as well. So it is a lot of damage that we can get for effectively free. I'm just going to come down and kill a few more stranded sailors, because that is a free quest of XP right there. And now it cannot be hit, and our damage just standing around went up by about 6k. It's real good. Things keep avoiding the hit. So now we are doing a 17k punch anytime it lands, just regardless. She was standing in your aura, wasn't she? Another cleric shield, necrotic and increased armor, not bad. But the problem is with frostbound shields is we don't freeze, so the implicit is wasted.
Hello. Goodbye.
Okay.
Stand down or die.
Sentinel's full helm. Again, melee fizz damage with a sword. Really what I'm looking for. So our holy ground is now doing like about 2k damage a tick. To some enemies. That is crazy. Oh, I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this build. And I've still got more damage to come. The best part, there's more damage to come. There's eggs right there. And they disappeared. The eggs that were here disappeared.
Stand down or die.
Right, we're going to look out for the eggs, and we're just going to punch and smash everything in our way.
Stand down or die.
Sentinel Noble Plate, Smelter's Wrath damage. Alright, we don't need that. Right, Cleric's Cavalier Shield. Again, healing effectiveness, very nice, but our shield better. Elvern's Writ. I've never equipped this. Which is weird, because I think it gives you a mercenary. I mean... It does. Yaru. Okay, what can you do, bud? How good are you? The answer is not The answer is not very. I imagine he'd be decent if you, like, geared for minion stuff. Grand Idol of Riposting. No, thank you. Need to find more crab eggs. Got 3 more to find, so it shouldn't be too hard. 2 more to go. And that is all of the eggs. Wow, something survived. I'm shocked and disappointed. Right, percent more health. As soon as I picked up this percent more health, the next points are going to go into maxing Conviction and maxing Valor. I'm probably going to save Prayer for later, because I'm going to go into Void Guard and pick up the attunement that's down here. So it's going to be Block, Fizz Res and increased armor when hit. I may pick up more Strength too. And potentially more Fresh from the Forge, because that will just increase the raw hit by a lot. Like 5 points, that's 20 more melee. Sorry, it's 40 more damage because it's split between both physical and fire. And then I'm going to grab Guardian and Iron Attunement. So that is kind of ridiculous, that node there. It's a lot of damage. It's 80 flat damage every like 3 seconds. But it being split between physical and fire is fine, because Judgment is that, and we get the penetration. Fizz damage with a sword. There's a lot of fizz damage with sword shards appearing on items. He really tried there, didn't he? Came back for a second one and just didn't get anywhere. Moon fragments in.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist.
Leith, I'm going to slap you into the ground.
To be your tomb,
You cannot
so
do anything about it. Then I'm going to punch your Cyclops fish god in the face. In the eye. I'm going to punch him in the eye. Yeah, he likes that. 26k to the boss. Well, the rare. And he revived and died from the Judgment Ground.
Stand down or die.
I'm not really giving them the choice to stand down, but and level 50 has been hit. Okay, the Reverence of Duality. I'm going to be slotting in Sigils of Hope. So these give us a flat 3 fire damage and bonus health regen. The first thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to max Invigorate, because that's going to give me a ton of healing effectiveness, which is more damage now for Judgment. I'm also going to max Quiet Mind and get the additional sigil here. I'm going to max these two, then I'm going to grab more damage per sigil, more fire damage, and then global melee damage after casting. Although that is increased, so it's probably not going to be as good as going all the way over here and grabbing even more maximum sigils. Yeah, now they give me some more healing effectiveness, which in turn just gives me more damage. Or should, at least. I need to max the mana. I need to max that effectiveness. Mana efficiency. I got stuck there. A Superman pose. That was interesting. Temple Depth. Oh, I can't wait to fight Lagan. I want to see how much damage this can really do. More mana efficiency. Then I'm going to grab the full... This should be, I think, 30% per active sigil. So each one is 3% more damage. And with 5, that's 15% more damage. Equivalent of a single point node, really, but every bit helps. Such big hits. Okay, and down we go. Goodbye. We've also got a flat 1,000 health, so that's kind of nice. Oh, Cradle of the Erase. That's also quite nice. Ow. Alright. These will level up again. Max that mana efficiency. These should now cost 24 mana. That is good, because that is going to be a lot of our mana. We have to use it 5 times, basically. I can't remember if there's a refresh. There's no refresh. Yeah, so they just have a limited duration. Right, let's head up into here. Got no passive points to spend, nothing else leveled up yet. And Leith. Unfortunately for her,
Yes.
we one-punched her! Yes!
Is unpredictable.
Oh yeah,
He's trying.
that is exactly what I was wanting. This is gonna be real good. I know Lagan is a different matter entirely because he's got just a ludicrous amount of health. But if I can hit him into his next phase in 1 or 2 hits, I'm gonna be happy. Oh my gosh, that was good. That is exactly what I'm hoping for. Okay, quarter, not even a quarter of his health gone. I can't cast Smite on him. Oh, I can, it's just really far away. God, he takes so much less damage. Oh, they won't. Still, he's taking a chunk every time we punch him. That is half health. And that is us teleported down. There used to be a moon dial down here for how long you had to survive. There it is. About halfway. Thing is, unless we get one shot, the healing will just bring us back up to full pretty much immediately anyway. He's taking no damage. Yeah, our tick has gone down to like 300 rather than the 1k, 2k that we have against most mobs. Am I? Oh! Don't stand in that. Bad idea. I tanked his I-beam. It's quite an... It's not a particularly difficult fight. It's just annoying because of all of his damage reduction. Once he gets... If you hit a boss too hard or with too... basically bringing their health down too fast, they have adaptive damage reduction. Yeah, so see, it went back to doing 1k damage there because I didn't damage him for a while. I want to come back and one-shot him. That's what I want to do. Anyway, that is, that was Lagan. I think we're going to go into monoliths now. Yeah, monoliths. Bear with me for just 1 second. I'll just check on helmet.
You're back. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Where's the merchant person? Down here. Okay. Gonna hand the quest in, then.
Gods be with you.
Nice. Alright. Get that max healing effectiveness per sigil. And let's go run some monoliths. So there is a helmet which I would like, but I would like it with legendary potential, which means farming the Lightless Arbor dungeon. Peak of the Mountain would give us between 240 to 290% increased crit strike chance, and I am going to be building this crit. So the next few nodes are going between more it's going to more crit in. It's weird because normally there's only increased crit in skill trees. Judgment has more crit strike chance against ignited enemies. And if you search for crit, these are the only crit nodes. So 100% more crit multi and 100% more crit chance, which is crazy. So I'm going to be grabbing all of the chance and one of the multi with the last 5 points. Then, if I do get increased levels to Judgment, which I can get 5 of, I'm going to put more into Punish and then grab more damage from here or here. Because this is an extra 40, but it stops working once mobs are out of high health. This would just work at any time, but it's only what would be 40, another 30%. So it's 10 less, really, than getting another 40, but it works all the time. Okay, I think the first things first, I want to try. I'm just going to clear as many monoliths as I can, because I think this should be able to farm empowereds quite well. Just because of the sheer damage it has.
Stand down or die.
Haste Shrine is very nice. Eviscerating Bone Amulet. Sure, I'll take that. Where? So I've got to fight some Venom Spires. Poison and Fizz are the only res which we don't have capped, by the way. Not that it really matters too much. And we've got up here. Ah, half health hit. Okay. Appealing effect. Oh, I didn't have sigils active though. Runa shells? Melee fizz damage. Okay. I could potentially grab one of them. going to grab more increased health and damage. And yeah, I need to look for some just better gear in general now I've hit monoliths. Oh, you cheeky beggar. There was a allies take less damage mob right there. I was wondering why my damage was so tiny against that damn spire. Yo, it took a third off of its health, which is something else. Right, damage per sigil. There we go, and then gonna grab that. Gonna grab extra fire damage per. Gonna grab the chance to summon a sigil on kill too, just because that's quality of life. It means I should be able to keep them up whilst farming monos quite well. Yeah, let's get some better rings. My rings are literally just 5 and 8 attunement, move speed with a little bit of lightning res, and a little bit of fire res and health. So they are readily replaceable so long as I can get attunement on the next two. I do have a Bastion of Honor I could swap to, which would be quite a good upgrade because of the guaranteed block. So I may pull that out. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Winged Helm. So what I want to do is I want to get Glove Find chance. The reason I want Glove Find chance is because obviously we're using Hands of Judgment, and if I can get a really well-rolled Hands of Judgment with Legendary Potential, there's the chance I can put attunement on those as well. More damage. 15% damage. Yeah, I'll grab the active sigil as well.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Nice, they've all leveled up. So Javelin is going to be getting heal per second for us. Judgment picks up its first. Oh, I need to put another point into the Purifying Flame. That means I won't get any crit multi until I get higher levels of Judgment. Still, that's not a bad thing necessarily. I do have the crit multi from Extreme Zeal, and the next few points are going into Rayez Fury for that Fire Pen. Might, I'm going to give the heal in a larger area, then Cleanse Chance, and then more Grace. Sigils of Hope leveled up one more time, so let's grab that 15% damage. I'll grab 20 and then on kill next, then I'll go into flat damage for it. Right, Savage Gate time. It was tempted to go down and just grab the... Oh, these are the bosses. I'd get you there, Flu. Have you found your stash though? Because you can buy extra stash tabs with gold. That's just what I do. I shove everything into like my extra stash tabs. Right, that's the second map done. Oh, endurance, poison res, cooldown +1 to all attributes. That's pretty nice. Let me sell some stuff to you. Grab that. Shame that's got dex on it instead of attunement. No, not that one. This one. Healing effect. No. And let's... Nice. 7 attunement. 38% heal effectiveness. Nice. That right there is a ring upgrade. That gives us a bit more damage, and also percent endurance is really nice. Poison res gives us to 55, and heal effectiveness, that's technically a little bit more damage. Also much more healing for us. That's happy with. I get you, man. I do get you. That unfortunately just comes with time and learning what gear is and what builds you like doing. This is the meatiest melee build I have done. Haste Shrine, yes please. Come on, give me more enemies. Okay, so it's down, not going up. Level 53. More health, healing effectiveness, and mana. Another Haste Shrine. um... I mean... With... Okay, so with stats, right, and things on items, what you really want to be looking for, at least in my opinion, like the most important ones in order for any build, right? The first thing you want is health, because if you don't have health, you die. If you can get like most builds at the end game, from what I'm seeing and what I've played, get between 2 and 4k health. So you want health on as much as you can, and from as much of your tree as you can. The next thing that you're going to want is probably endurance, because endurance is one-shot protection. It's really good. But health and endurance are two really good defensive stats. The rest come from being what class you are. So, like, if you're a primalist, there's a lot of damage reduction built into most of their trees, so you don't necessarily need to stack like block or armor. Then I would probably say cast speed or attack speed is the next most important thing, with exceptions for a few builds, like what I'm doing here. Attack speed doesn't really matter because I just land one stonking great big hit. Increased damage on gear isn't bad. You should be getting it where you can. And depending on what you need, like vitality is great, intelligence is great if you're a wizard or an acolyte. The thing is, you want to be looking at what tags your skill has and picking those up specifically. That's a really nice shield. Interesting. I might not use it. The Bastion. There it is. I'm going to swap to that. Yeah, it's difficult to really say, Blue, because the certain builds should stick to like a very few specific stats. Like you don't need to grab cooldown reduction, that sort of thing, if you don't have cooldown skills, right? It is just difficult to know what you want to be grabbing to start with. If you follow a build guide, I would recommend following what gear they have and just try and get a hold of similar stuff to that. I'm gonna go for some amulets. Oh, I get you, man. The heat, like when it's hot, just awful. Can't do it. Oh god. Yeah, I hear it's been boiling out there. Enemies have increased health, do they now? Yeah, me and the heat, they don't get along. The claw, no thank you. I did. I did. I've the thing is, once I know I've got so many, what I'll do is if I've picked it up, I'll check to see if it's better than ones I already have. And whichever ones I don't, I just get rid of. It's difficult to get past it. Yeah, uniques.
Stand down or die.
I definitely need a better hat. Not bad, not bad. Sigils have leveled up. Let's get that 20% increased damage per sigil. There's no such thing as doing too much damage. Okay, let's head out of this map. What amulets have we got? I'm using a very low-level junky one. Crit strike chance. Void damage, throw, freeze frit. Also freeze and crit. Fire and fizz pen on one item. That's a shatter that. That would have been really good if it was on a better base. Alright, more Reverence of Duality. Go for more rings over there. Yeah, this build just chunks damage. The healing effectiveness is very nice. Got the Ash Gate literally just here. If I leave that there and lure them into it, they'll just die. I can just sort of punch the ground unless I get ranged enemies. That was easy. There's some flat health there. No worries, Flu. Attack speed. Okay. Onto the rings. Oh, and unique rings. May as well go and grab those. I may as well do the shield nodes too. Only if I do get some exalted ones, I can then hopefully craft them onto other nice things. Another gate we need to close. A lot of gates. Sentinel plate, bleed if wielding an axe. That's a odd. Oh, that's a nice belt there. Gonna craft on that quick. I'll put attunement on there, but I can put fire damage. And some mana regen. Ah, darn. Only got the mana regen. Still, that's quite nice. Drops our armor down, but a little bit of mana regen and more life. We're now 1,300. Plus, our guaranteed regen is um, guaranteed block from the shield. That's the word I'm looking for. Is block. Alright, back out. And can I use any of these rings? Melee damage, cold res, health regen. Nice base, but no. Dodge. That would be nice, but it, again, no. But no, none of those. Oh, we've got some exalted bows up there. May as well go up there and then grab the innate, grab the exalted, then go back down the shields unless something else shiny appears and catches the eye. What we got up here? Bam. All the damage. Yeah, this build is going to be taking... It needs... Well, it doesn't need a lot of items. You can get away with rares, because I'm doing all of this without Exalted yet. I am going to be looking forward to getting Exalted items with attunement on, because the amount you can get is very high. It goes from like 8 to 14. So the main goal is obviously level and get to empowered monoliths. And if I can grab gear on the way, then that's going to be better than having to gear hunt during. But funny enough, that's sort of what this build is. You can also... you can also turn it into an AoE and just focus on, like, the spell and ground damage. And turn it into, like, a holy aura that you activate rather than a beefy hit like I'm doing. I mean, I'm using both aspects because attunement scales both, but... yeah, it is very tanky. Or rather, it does a lot of damage, but it is all based on the Hands of Judgment unique, giving me flat damage per attunement. Get more Reverence to Duality. I would say get more life and try and avoid more damage. What Cookbook said was to use the A key to send the Scorpion in front of yourself more. Oh, it's you. Hi. Half health in one punch. You gonna die from that ground? No, you're not. Rude. Oh, that's a new... Oh, that's the False Water Fury belt. Interesting. Interesting. That's a good call. Three slot. That is a 3-slot. Nice. A bow's and a set item. May as well. Yeah, I find I'm bad at sending minions ahead of me. So I like being a very tanky minion build. Or being able to do stuff myself and being a minion build. Hopping mobs, aren't I? For the most part, practically one shot. I could potentially reduce the area later as well. Combo damage, lightning, fire, crit multi. Quick attack, crit. Oh, double set item. I wonder if it's going to be the same set. Rolling Watcher. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Goodbye. And I got a Ruby Fang Cleaver from it too. Alright. Big group of them over here. Alright. An Isidora's Tomb Binding. Okay. Can't summon sigils on kill? Yes, please. Very nice. Wonder if I'm going to get another Isidora's from this next set item bit. Blood Spires. Alright. Should be fine. Oh, does this not cost me anything when I kill enemies and it triggers? Ooh, that's good. Still, that's pretty nice. $61k crit. I'm pretty happy with that. That's only going to get better. Grab that. Almost at the last 3 nodes, and then into the Forge Guard tree. Well, into the last bit of penetration, then the Forge Guard tree. Didn't one-shot it. It's upsetting. Alright, what are we going to get? Oh, a Corsair's boarding shield. Nice, actually. That's pretty good. Mostly because I have the hat, I think, but not the shield. That's pretty good. Happy with that. Also put away False Water Fury. Don't forget to use the chest. Okay, I'm going to go back down and go for the shield. I haven't found any helmets yet. That's a little bit disappointing. Maybe an eye out for some better helmets. Soul Gate, okay. Bam. Full helm, Rive. Don't come back on me. That's rude. I'm going to take that because that's a pretty good Wraith idol. Oh, Solarum. No, don't need that. That's all good. Nope, nothing there. There aren't actually that many idols that this build wants, which is surprising. I'm going to go for some glyphs because I'm getting a bit low on those. Slay enemies to locate the storm gate. Okay. Interesting. Why I didn't hit so hard against that group there. Oh well. Still, lots of damage. Yeah, I'll grab those glyphs, why not? Saffrils are huge. Come on, where's the Watchers? Level 57. Nice. Grab that for even more life. That one's sorted. Ow, only half of its life? I'm surprised. Okay. Oh well. Ah, right, that is this echo. That's us being able to go fight the abomination. Then I'm going to pick the Dark Sun. Called Bident. Nice. Judgment leveled up. They've all leveled up. Let's grab the more crit then. Lightless Arbor Key. Very nice. Yes, thank you very much, Eminence Grease. That is 30 hit. Thank you so much. That it has, that it has. Oh, I'm gonna need to extend that now. Let me finish this and I will tweak it to the final stretch of being able to hit Twitch affiliate. Not rude. Javelin. I'm gonna grab the frequency. This will be quite good in arena, depending on if I can get even more area. If I can, I mean. Not quite the one shot I was hoping for, but pretty good. Build slaps real hard. Alright. That is 30 of 30. Time to start a new goal. Final stretch. If I can get 20 more, that is it. That is Twitch affiliate hit. That is a big milestone. 30 is huge, though. I am more than chuffed. Yeah, this is also quite good. This is a good build to play with friends as well, because you would heal them a lot. Oh, summon scorpions. There. That's a shame. Quite nice. No attunement on it, and no room for attunement, so I can't use it. Fight on, soldiers, fight on.
Stand down or die.
Okay, so we one-shot a lot of things, but not everything. Okay, and it is time for the big fella. Time for the abomination. Oh, that's the map. To the altar of flesh we go. We one-shot the soul vessel, so that's great. Close enough. Didn't get me,
Stand down or die.
I get your flute. The trick is, right, his wind-ups take quite a lot of time. Nice, so we punch him for about a quarter of his health, give or take. Also, this is just kind of funny. I can just stand here and wail on him because of the healing. It's very safe to farm with. Oh, we got a Flayer's Pride and a Ribbons of Blood. Nice. I haven't seen him drop 2. That's pretty good. Right. Let's see. Which one is the Black Sun again? I think the Stolen Lance is the top one. I think it's Dream of the Future, which is the Black Sun. Glyph drop rate, unique drop rate, large idol. I'm going to go for unique drop rate. Nice, that was the Black Sun. Yeah, the big stuns he do kind of suck. Good glyphs. Yeah, so we're now doing content quite a bit above us. Just fine by me, though.
Stand down or die.
Alright, sigils have leveled up. Let's grab the first fire damage per point of sigils. Myrmidon plate, finally, crit strike chance. Vitality, stun avoidance, and armor. Not too great. Alright. Avaruna's Ascendance, very good. Let's go for... Oh, there we go. Helmets. Get some helmets. Or rings, and I was going to go for rings. But I need a better helmet. Or Siege Spies. I feel like we've just been here. XP on the kill, thank you. I'll take that. I feel like these weird little quill pig things. They're just alien enough to go, whoa, that's creepy. Poison on hit and poison res, not bad. Okay. Helmet, let's go. Give me a good one. Boy, the Void Fused Sorcerer. No worries, Flu, no worries. Okay, where's the enemies? Come on out. Okay. Ooh. Big damage. Oh, a Ghost Maker. Nice. Like Ghost Makers. They're an interesting dagger. At first, it looks like there's too much stuff that you need to figure out with it, but it's like, okay, I just need to use these 3 abilities. Not too bad. Alright, half health in 1 punch. I'll take that. I'll take that for being 10 levels under where the area is. And under geared. Craft damage. Oh, why couldn't that be Judgment? Oh, Fire and Void and Vitality. I'll probably swap to that. Or Vitality, Health, and Health Regen. That could potentially give me a lot of life. I mean, especially as my Void Res is capped. Overcapped, even. That give me Void Res. It isn't too important, but it does also give me movement speed. First things first, let's grab some attunement on here. Nice, +7 attunement. That is a upgrade from the 4 I've got on here. I'm going to upgrade... Can't upgrade anything else. I'm fine with that. Let's swap that in. I lose a little bit in necrotic, but gain a little bit of physical. And an Aberrant's Call that I'm not even going to pick up, because that is the lowest rolled one I've seen ages, and I have 3 others. Rings. Let's go rings. Oh, an arena. Nice. Come on at me. Yeah, I'll probably take him to go do Lightless Arbor after we fight Raya. Haven't actually checked if I have not checked what blessings I should get. 'Cause, 'get. 'Cause, 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 This might do really well in Arena, actually. Between the amount of block it's got. There we go. Reverence of Duality is now maxed. That means the next couple of points. There's Holy Aura. I've capped the crit. Let's grab the pen. And Smite. I'll just grab more healing. Between healing and area now for Smite. We got Necrotic Res and Ward Retention. Not a bad ring, actually. Not a bad ring at all. I'll throw that in my tab for Liches, maybe. Mana and mana regen with block chance. Ruby ring. Again, I don't need any elemental res. So none of the others are worth it for me. Okay, we got staves and we got amulets next. I'm gonna go staves so I can reach the amulets. Because getting better amulets is going to be really quite nice. Oh, and it's another arena. Very easy. So I'm still using this, which is really only for the health and health regen. Got no attunement on it at all. Well, I'm not sure amulets can roll attunement. They cannot. That's fine then. Oh, we got a big one. Never mind. Come on through then. Come on, send more waves at me. Couple more enemies than that. Nice. And another one bites the dust. Alright, let's take a look. No, 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 no. Hold as physical, bleed on the hit. No thank you. Amulets, here we go. Give me gear. Yes, XP on kill. Give me more. Resists fire damage my rear end. Nice. Well, that was a good boss. Okay. Last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the last 3 points in Conviction before moving to Forge Guard. Because getting a little bit more fire penetration will be a big damage boost, especially against bosses. Fizz Pen, Shred Armor, and Frailty on hit. Can't afford to swap to that. That's a shame. Alright, we'll keep searching for better amulets. Find out what the unique is, and then I'm going to grab the glyphs just there, because I need a few more for crafting. Also, another arena. And hey, hey, shrine. That never hurt anybody. Oh, and mana recovery. Why not? Ice Beetle. Okay. Oh, and some damage reflection. Good stuff. The hit chunks anything, and the burning kills everything else. Go on, more of you. A bit faster than that. Nice. Oh, Shadow Beacon. Not bad, not bad. I was tempted to make something using this as an Void Knight. But it's kind of a weird weapon. Mostly because it's so split. Oh, it's helmets. I've got to go for the helmets. Who knows? You get a really, really good helmet. Okay, so he's up. 20k to the crab things ain't bad. Funny that Javelin gives us so much damage. Like a ludicrous amount of bonus damage. Goodbye, Res. Blades. Nothing else that I can see that I'd like. Alright. In terms of experience, always okay. Mournful Pennant. Void Cleave. I'm getting a lot of Void Cleave stuff. Oh, Strength Health Fizz Res. I think percent health would actually be better than my current. Tell you what, I'm going to shatter that one, and I'm going to wait for the next one that drops with a potentially better, without the strength. If I can get one that drops with attunement, perfect. Okay. Ice Beetle. What do we got? Shrine is that? Oh, another damage reflect. Yeah. Max out that fire pen. Also gives us fizz pen and damage, so it's worth it. Oh. Armor and mana when I directly cast Smite. That's a shame. Ring of Shields. Echo. Vitality, Fire, and Fizz. That's a shame. Attunement, Vite, Health per second, and Necrotic Res. I mean, that's not bad. I don't need health res per second. That and our current one already has Vitality. I think I'm fine not swapping to that. Plus one, the Holy Aura is quite nice, actually. I can't put attunement on it. At least I got it as a shard. That's fine. Search for a helmet continues. Speaking of unique or set helmets, we'll go up there. Oh. Large enough groups that are worth smacking is what I'm all. It's the only thing I'm going to smack. Arrow Guard, not bad. Not bad. Arrow Guard's pretty good, actually. Kill enemies to lure out an ambush. Mean. Where's this ambush, then? Oh, there it is. Great. 2, 3, 4. At half health. At a quarter. Yeah? Have you finished work already, Ostermise, or...? Have you finished work already? That's a shame, man. You just play it. Interesting. Well, I hope you get there soon, man. One kill, man of fire. Oh good, we found the Prophet of Ruin. No worries, bud, no worries. I tell you what, though, this is a very powerful feeling melee build. Especially with just the inbuilt defenses it's got. Damn! Survived. Not the second punch, but the first punch. What, another Isadora's. Too bad. Got a necro stuff. That is the aim of this build, man. To one-shot as much as it can. I'll go glyphs and then rings. Then I will go and fight Riot. Yeah, what I really need is Exalted Attunement. That is my goal for every piece of gear, is Exalted Attunement. Because I don't really need specific gear. Oh, also, enemies have around 55 increased health. Oh, yeah, sure. So keep in mind, this build works specifically with a set unique. So I'll go over that bit in a minute. Also, another Thorn Shell, not bad. Let me just kill the Void Forge Sorcerer dude. Gonna clear the way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Half health punch. Second one got him. Okay, so what this build is, Austin, is Hands of Judgment, right? I don't use a weapon because I use these. These give me 14 attunement, less mana with the actual hit I'm using, fire penetration, because it's a fire hit, and a massive increased cooldown recovery for it. Plus 3 melee damage per attunement, and plus 2% area per attunement. I have 78 attunement right now. So 234 base fire damage, or base melee damage, which is better than any weapon that I could get or use. There are. So it is random, but what you'll want to farm. You want to farm Ending the Storm for unique gloves. So these are a common drop, and they also drop with LP quite often. Their rolls vary quite a lot, so this is a fairly well rolled set. But the whole build sort of goes around this because I grab all the attunement. I'm going to be grabbing the attunement from here. I gear attunement specifically on everything that I can. Because then that gives me the maximum possible damage. So the main ability is Judgment. You don't get it until around level 37 as a Paladin. I've grabbed Area. I may take some points out for more damage, just because the Area is great already. I do 40% more damage against high health enemies, so the first hit deals more. I deal 80% more damage against rares and bosses. I do more damage against ignited enemies. My healing effectiveness becomes damage, more damage. Fervent Impact gives me more crit strike chance. This is what I'm maxing now. So 18, 19, and 20 will be going into Fervent Impact. And then any more that I get will be going to Punish for even more crit multi, which would triple the damage on a crit, basically, because that's 100% more multi. But yeah, I could take more points out of area and grab more damage here, and put. Well, if I've got 4 points, I put 1 there, 2 there, and 1 more in Purifying Flame, just for even more damage. So that's what I do once I get more attunement, is take about a Destructive Impact and just grab all the more damage that I can. I've also got 1 Impious Offering, which consumes mana for more damage. Because that is around. I mean, it consumes 20% of my mana every time I hit. I've got 393, so that drops me down by about 80. So that should be. Can't quite do that math in my head right now. But that's basically the main thing. This is your big, chunky hit, right? The second thing I'm using is Javelin. Reason I'm using Javelin is because down here, you've got damage, armor shred, less mana, your melee attack costs less mana after you use it, and then 60% more damage for your next judgment hit. So that is just a flat combo that you can pull by Javelin and then using Judgment. I've gone over here into Banner because we're stacking attunement, right? So it creates an aura that gives us 2% increased damage per point of attunement. So that, by standing in that, I get currently 156% increased damage. I also get 156 flat endurance threshold, so I get tankiness whilst I'm standing in it too. I'm making it heal me. I've increased the duration, and I'm making it cast Smite, which is the reason I'm using Smite is because it has Ignite chance for very cheap. And when I use it myself, I also get global melee fire chance. So that also stacks for Judgment for more damage. I've then made it basically a big heal because whilst the battle standard javelin is in the ground, it will just cast smite in the area around it, and if I'm in that area, I'll then also be healed by that and the fact the stand is up. Holy Aura is the Paladin ability. That's why this build it has to go Paladin because Judgment is locked on the last half of the Paladin tree. But Holy Aura is just a great ability. It gives you. No, I'm looking at Judgment again, aren't I? Holy Aura gives you 15% Ellie res just by having it, and 30% increased damage just by having it all the time. Activating it doubles those bonuses for 4 seconds, but you don't lose the passive. I've then made it give me 25% more elemental res. That helps me cap my Ellie res incredibly easily. Also, the 15% endurance threshold brings my endurance up to around 43, which is great. I then give it Ignite chance, some attack and cast speed, and then I make it give me crit and crit multi, and I'm going to be grabbing fire penetration next too. That's why I'm going down here, and also why I want to be building some crit on my gear when I can. And the last ability is called Sigils of Hope. So this gives my... So I use this automatically, right? It makes these little flying sigils. I can use them up to 4 times. Every single one I use gives me 3 flat fire damage globally. So that's also stacks with the one big hit that Judgment does. I then get 20% increased damage per sigil, so that's 80% damage when I have all 4 up. I get +1 fire damage per sigil. I'm going to be putting 2 more points into this, because then that'll be 6 damage, 6 fire damage per sigil, right? And I've got 4. Really nice. I'm going to max out the damage there. I got Last Wish to help me summon a sigil on kill. I get increased healing effectiveness per active sigil. So that is... that's 120% healing effectiveness. I get mana efficiency and an extra sigil, so that's why I can summon 4 of them. So all of these abilities are to support Judgment. Even the healing effectiveness becomes damage, right? So that is everything. It's stack attunement. Use all the abilities to pump Judgment up as much as possible. Like, I heal so much. So the passives in Sentinel, I take 6 in Juggernaut for the Fire Res, Void Res, and the Strength, because Judgment does still get some damage off of Strength. I take 8 points in Vitality for the Health Regen. I take 1 point in Stalwart for the 3% block chance. I take minus 10% damage from nearby enemies, because that is just fantastic. Taking less damage any way you can is great. And that is it. I don't take anything else in this tree. You could get Valiant Charge for more health. But I find that is all the points I want to spend. I only want to spend the 20. And I don't need to get the last 2 points in strength because I'm scaling attunement, and there's no attunement up for grabs in here. Also, I don't use a sword or an axe. I don't use throwing, so that's all useless to me, and I don't use Writhe Vengeance or Multi-Strike myself. I only use Smite. But I don't have a problem with mana because we're scaling attunement. also gives me mana. In Paladin, by the way, Paladin also gets increased fire and fizz damage equal to your health remaining. So whilst at 100 health, 100%, you get 100% increased damage, which is crazy. And 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. Again, attunement is damage in more ways than one for us, so it's fantastic. The first thing I do is grab 8 points of attunement in here. I grab block effectiveness. I grab 1 or 2 points in valor for the health. I stack conviction up to about 5 points because that's 10% fizz and fire pen, which is great. I then stack Holy Icon for necrotic res and health and more healing effectiveness. Dedication for 10 more attunement. Sanctuary. The only reason I have a point in Sanctuary isn't the spell damage, and it's not the armor with a shield. It's so I can get another 5 block chance and health gain on block, because that's just delicious. And then 12 points in Reverence of Duality. I'm going to be putting 1 more point in Conviction, and the rest I'm going to be putting into Forge Guard. I'm going to grab more block chance here. I'm going to be grabbing 1 point in Weapons Master, so I can grab some points fresh from the Forge. 3 points will go into Battle Hardened for more Fizz Res and more armor when hit, because this doesn't have a cap, right? And it counts if you block it too. So that just gives you exponential armor scaling. I'm going to be putting 5 points in Fresh from the Forge for 20 attack damage, both Fizz and Fire. And then I'm going to be putting 5 points in Guardian for 70 health. Actually, I might put the full 10 points in Guardian for the 120 flat health, just because that's amazing. And then once I'm up to this point, I'm going to be grabbing Iron Attunement for 8 more attunement. Give me a little bit of armor as well. And then I am tempted to grab Crushing Blows, because we would get even more mana regen. And then our melee will do increased damage per half point of mana cost. So that's how this build works, effectively. Everything is scaling attunement, it's scaling health, life, defense. Because if you scale enough attunement, all of the more damage and increased damage is built through attunement, healing effectiveness. So you can focus a lot on getting defenses. Also, it's time to go kick Rye's feathery butt. I say furry, but feathers don't have birds don't have fur. Yeah, gear wise, the only 2 uniques I'm using are Hand of Judgment and Bastion of Honor. Bastion of Honor is ridiculous because it guarantees a block. So if you also build block effectiveness, that's more less damage. That you take less damage again, basically. Oh, and something else to know about Judgment is not only does this do damage to enemies around it, it heals you every second you're stood in it. So it's the healing effectiveness is incredibly good for this build. There is no points wasted by getting it. If you want to level a Sentinel, I will recommend Hammer Throw and put on any ring, any item you can, put throwing damage and less mana with throwing. Incredibly easy way to level is Hammer Throw. And then also Javelin leveling once you get Fire Trail. Also incredibly easy to level with. Get a lot of items here. Oh, my frames are dropping. How much memory are you taking, last Epoch? Parashards and transplant. 57% memory. That is ouchies. But yeah, this build goes well solo and also in a group. Save the town from cultists. Alright. Yeah, it's a very fun build. Is the town not defended? Oh. Here they are. One, two, three, four. Throw, activate, smack. Again, just that boss damage reduction kicks in. Gonna lure him around a little bit. And there he goes. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, there you go. Full 8 attunement, but I have 8 attunement on this one already. So I'm going to leave you where you lay. Or I would if I didn't want more attunement shards. Okay. Let's go fight... let's go do the Dark Ascent, and then we're going to fight Rye. Or Rye. Oh, they have some funny names. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty good. It doesn't really lack anything. It just needs attunement and the pair of gloves to really start. The end game of this, though, if you're looking at like best in slot potential gear, is a legendary potential pair of these gloves with a legendary potential. Oh dear, +3 to Holy Aura, and there's attunement on there. I'm going to need to swap to that, aren't I? Grab more smite frequency. Grab more crit. Fire pen. And healing. Alright. Bet. Yes, please. Tier 5. Tier 5, +8 attunement. And there's poison res on there, and I need poison and necro. Fizz, I'm not too worried about. What other suffixes can I stick on here? I could do endurance. Oh, no, health. Health, there you go. Happy days. That is +3 levels to Holy Aura I just got. So that's really, really good. That is just 30% increased global fire damage right there. That again goes on judgment. Sweet. What a drop. God, the damage. Oh, and sigils leveled up, so that is 2 fire damage per active sigil. Well, 5, so that's great. I mean, he's still taking a lot of tick damage. That's not bad, to be fair, with all the boss damage reduction. Taking, like 700 damage still from the fire. Just the fiery ground? That's pretty great. Especially like I can also hit and run with this build, which is awesome. I don't need to stay in their faces to keep doing damage. So long as and the area, right, I can just be on the outside. So let's see how this fight with Raya goes. Because I am res capped, other than like lightning and fizz. Devouring orb. What's on those outcast boots? Nothing. Nothing I'd want. One quarter of his health gone in just that one punch. Yeah, it's quite a safe build. Like, even if you want to get tricky and do stuff like that with them. Whilst he's doing that, he is taking the damage. And we can still hit him. And if we stay near him, we still block him. Like, we tanked that because of the block.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already...
Flat health, health on kill. I mean, flat health, right? I mean, that wasn't... Oh. If you give me a second, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to grab a quick drink. But yeah, that was Raya. That was the Black Sun. And we got a health blessing, so I'm happy with that. I'm just going to be right back for a few seconds and grab a drink. And I am back. Grim Dawn is also a great game. My go-to in Grim Dawn, though, is always going to be the Summoner and the Shaman. By that, the Occultist, I think the name is. Alright, ending the storm. Lagan Fight version 2. Go up and grab that helmet. Who knows, I might get some good helmets. Siege Spires. Not bad. Oh, I think the game's memory leak is getting a bit worse. I am starting to find the FPS drops. What I may need to do, guys, is a quick reset of the stream. Well, not so much the stream, but of the game. And then that should set us up for going to the next 2 to 3 hours. Rending Longsword is melee damage and fist damage. Yeah, some of the higher end helmets that you can find have way more armor. And I need a lot of armor, because we do use that as a defensive tool. That javelin boosts our damage by so much. It's actually going to be way more than that, isn't it? I don't think that's showing the increased damage too. Alright, give it just 1 second, guys. I am going to quickly restart the game, and we're going to keep going with monoliths. Just because the game is starting to stutter and lag. Not great. I find it does that after around 4-5 hours. I have had that game going for that long, just because I needed to level the I need to level that Paladin up as well. Bear with me 1 second. Just relaunching. And we're back. I'm also working on a fireball wizard that I will bring out at some point as well. Anyway, back into the attune this Paladin. But yeah, for having something drain like so much mana on hit, not actually anywhere near that bad. Right, up to ending the storm. Let's go for the helmets, and then I mean we have an amazing relic, so the only thing that'll beat that is another exalted relic. Find and kill the primeval dragon. Alright. It's weird because the damage over time of the area hits more than the it's more than otherwise. Also, it looks like me doing that to the stream has, for some reason, stuck my follow bar there permanently. I'll have to get rid of that. Bit distracting. Urchin Star, Myrmidon Helm, not bad, but keep trying to find. Got a lot of purples, which I'm quite happy with. Come on, where's this dragon? And we have also leveled up. So that was also the last point that I was going to put in Paladin for a while. I'm going to start with block effectiveness. That's a good one, Blacklight. But yeah, it's kind of it kind of feels great. Kind of feels great. Oh! Didn't realize one of you spawned. Goodbye. Getting the full setup on one enemy is very satisfying. It's surprisingly easy to make and gear too. All you really need is a Hand of Judgment. Half its life gone, and then the dot killed it. This is good for being 12 levels under. Hats. What hats we got? Quality Attunement, Shield Throw. None of those are better than our current one. Sadly. You know what? We're just going to keep going up. We're going to go rare staves, I think. We're not going to use them, but hey, if good staffs drop, then that could be another build for another day. But yeah, everything about this build is like inbuilt tankiness and damage, so scaling it up just goes really well. And I have yet to properly build it into crit, too. Steal the Sun Gate. What's on that one? Warpath and mace damage. Eh. But between the block chance, the armor, and the resistances, I mean, very tanky. Plus, you can get away with building life without needing to worry about resists. And then the area that you stand in also heals you. Javelin heals you. The smites the javelin do heal you. Cheeky. You can stop Bluffer. Why are you so tanky? You just ate a 20k hit to the face and didn't die. Alright. Nothing much that I'd like. Keep going. Oh, instead of staffs, I'm going to go bows and grab those amulets. What I would like is an amulet with percent health and flat health. And then maybe some crit. Crit would be nice. Oh, that's good. Oh, wing guards. I mean R1s have crit avoidance and health, but these have tier 6 move speed and attunement on by default, and I can get more health and armor out of these. I mean, the crit avoidance is better, but I mean, hey, an upgrade is an upgrade. And that's a big boost to movement speed. No loss to damage or tankiness. We're just well overcapped on our cold res now. Happy days. Hosty. Dragon Idols. Oh. Much better now we've got some move speed, I tell you. The clear speed is not challenged by damage, it's challenged by how fast you can actually move. And also, the Shrine Haste. Beautiful addition. Oh, more Shrine Haste. Lovely. Just keep that going. Nice. Alright, what we got? Fire and Lightning rares, lightning and damage over time. Crit multi, fizz and cold. Crit chance. Crit implicit and a lot of mana. Sadly, none there that I would want to swap out for. Let's go for relics, we may as well. See if there's anything fancy to shatter. And we've also leveled up. I'm going to put a point in Battle Harden, so we start getting scaling armor and fizz res when hit. Well, scaling armor when hit. The fizz res is just flat. Kill enemies to find the patriarch even. Alright, show me some enemies. Cool, so he's up here. Well, that was the Galebane boss. The poison boss. Where are you? These Scalebane rogues are annoying. Pop out of nowhere. Maybe some more mana regen would be good. Ow. How about you stop that? Let's stop it. Yes. They hurt. They really hurt. Oh, that wasn't a patriarch. Die already. Wangari shamans that prevent you from doing all your damage. Very annoying. Nothing there. Nothing good there. Thing. Nope. Yeah, why not? Let's check the helmets and the rings. If I could get another ring like my one, that'd be quite good. I made this one with +1 to all attributes. The endurance is nice. Actually, I can craft on that a little bit more, too. So I'm going to get tier 5 healing effectiveness. Because that is damage. A lot of damage, actually. Oh! Ah, spell void damage. Shame we are a Paladin. Not bad. Not bad, though. I was tempted to make a Vitality stacking Void Knight spellcaster at one point, but I soon realised that there isn't really that many spells that you can use consistently because of the mana cost. Volatile Reversal helps, but I am very lazy. Always be using it. They don't really have much of a chance to stand down. So, that just leaves the other option. I need damage over time. And Throwing Ring. All good. All good without those. Let's go. I mean, my helmet's pretty decent, but who knows, a purple one might drop. And then rings and then amulets. Perfect. Find and locate the storm gate. Okay, it's just down there somewhere. The regular big chunky enemies don't have a chance. Let's see. That blends in really well. Oh, a Lightless Arbor key. I may go do the Lightless Arbor after Lagan. Because I do want his hat. I want his hat with legendary potential. Vitality, mana, mana strength. Lots of mana and health. Vite strength. Ooh. Ah, it's a shame it's got dodge rating on in the health regen. But that's a nice, like, base void res and increased cooldown speed. That's good. Yeah, we'll go for rings. Rings and then rings. Or rings, amulet, then rings. I feel like I should have said banana phone somewhere in the... Might be a bit old now. It's unique. Oh, another Melvern's. Such a weird one, to be fair. I think it only really matters if you're trying to do a ballista build. Or, I mean, I guess it would work for skeleton archers because it has minion bow damage. But otherwise, I just would never use it. Like, it's funny, don't get me wrong. It reminds me very much of the Diablo 2 mercenaries, but they're not great. Oh, I have to kill you, do I? Ah! Ha ha! Oh, 56k crit. Yes, please. Give me more of those. Oh, crit, throwing. I mean, that's not bad. Healing effectiveness and fire damage. And also crit chance. What else can I stick on that? Put health on it, but I would lose the attunement. So that is no good. Amulets. Go, give me a good health amulet. Oh, nice. Arena. Ice beetle friend. And no more shrines. It only spawned with one. They're beating up my ice beetle. Yeah, minion masters, get a friendly paladin. The buffs they give are crazy. Them all pop. Walk into it, why don't you? Only downside is it is the mana cost. But it is such a big amount of damage from full mana. Hey, we're level 65. 10 levels under the monoliths we're in. That ain't bad. That would cap me on poison res. The current one is really nice. Okay, I'm going to grab the point in Weapon Master so I can eventually go and freshen the Forge. The next 2 points are going into Battle Hardened. Again, more Fizz Res and more armor when hit. Yeah, none of them. None of them are decent. Let's go to rings here. Do we find any decent rings in this one? %43% of void damage taken as physical. That's not bad. No. Another Corsair's shield. Okay. I'm going to start throwing a lot of this in the old stash. Find the Savage Gate. Alright. That was quick to get to. The health gain on block is really nice. Oh, so matriarch, patriarch. Alright. Nice. Oh, increased crit strike chance. Shred armor, though. I think I might wait for the next one. We got Minion health, spell damage, heal effectiveness, and attunement, necrotic res. Okay. Move speed base, not bad. Not bad, actually. I think I could put health on that. And maybe I should. Healing effectiveness is better than no forging potential, but that that's dirty. Okay, I didn't see that last one though. Already tier 5 attunement, Ellie res, endurance threshold tier 4. If I can get health on this. Tier 5, tier 5. Oh, this is going to be a good ring. Alright. Fine by me. No res, dropped a little bit of lightning res. Kept the achievement, a little bit more move speed. Endurance threshold went up though. Now I got 399. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Next up, I'm going to go into... all kind of rubbish. I'll go into glyphs. Why not? More crafting stuff. Always useful. I'm going to try and target farm gloves first, if I need to, because I would like a legendary potential pair of judgments. A decent one as well, so I'm not going to take a rubbish roll in. Like, legendary potential won't make up for a bad rolled pair. I mean, 4 snakes try to stab you in the back all at once. Like what? Grab the runes. I'm going to start putting some stuff away. Those 2 Void Cleave ones are crazy. Lightning damage, hammer throw, lightning damage, hammer throw, lightning damage, hammer throw. Drop that, don't care. Stick that in there and that in there because they're shields. I mean, that's going to have to go in the mage. Has to go in the mage. You know what? I'm going to say this is a rogue item because of the bow. And the dex. Definitely the dex. All belongs in here. Throw a pair of wing guards in there, and also that. Necro stuff gets the dagger. And the ribbons. Decent exalted stuff gets this amulet. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything too crazy. I mean, other than maybe that, but that's only 10 attunement. That's a tier 6 roll. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that and swap to that. That's fine. That's not bad though. Would physical damage boost my damage? It does. Not by a massive amount. I'm going to keep the health, I think. I'm going to keep the health. This belt, though, although I drop the armor, and I do drop the percent health, but that's 23% increased. And can't get attunement on there. I could get damage. I could get elemental. I could get fire damage. That would be a big boost. Or mana regen. Quality of life. Yeah, I'll swap that. I'll swap this spell out. Lose a little bit of armor. Look at that health boost, though. Nearly 2k. That's good. I'm going to throw that in the mage thing. I don't care. Oh, that's nice. Big belt. Alright. Good glyphs in the unique. Who knows what we might get. Alright, big gear upgrades. Now we are lightning capped again. Just necro poison and fizz, but fizz is going to sort itself out with the next few points. In the old Forge Guard tree. Enemies have a chance to receive a glancing blow. That's not very nice of them. Judgment Slam is going incredibly well. Like, incredibly well. I just upgraded my belt. And I would like to get some levels to Judgment so I can pick up more damage from its tree. But dang, this is good so far. A couple of purples with attunement wouldn't go astray, though. Although what I'm planning, if I can, because it's going to be incredibly hard to do and hard to get, is, Alright, will you die already? I want a pair of those... I can't remember the name of them. The rings that you need 180 stat points for. I want a pair of those. If I can put attunement and... I haven't. I have one point in it. I have 1 point in the mana consumption, which is a massive amount once my mana is full. But I feel like I would need more mana regen to I would need mana regen or volatile reversal. Volatile reversal, obviously, I would get way more damage by expending all of the mana because it's just a ridiculous amount of more damage. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with the damage as it is right now. It is one-tapping most things. Thank you for the follow, Neffy. It helps a ton. Got Quicksilver. But yeah, I really enjoy the damage at the moment. The damage with more, like if I was going to do volatile reversal, I would want a lot more cooldown recovery. Where am I? Oh, I've already beat the map. Just because I am quite bad at playing Void Knights because volatile reversal, I cannot get the timing down. I am way too slow, or I forget to use it. So I've just gone all in on combining the fire damage bonus that you get, like this, and I'm going crit instead. I was tempted to make it like a full punch and get the 40% increased pen, but the area damage really helps with things like Arena. Yeah, like if I stacked mana up as well, just the damage would be ludicrous. Hmm. Oh, for sure, for sure. There's definitely ways to absolutely min-max this for complete crunching damage. And it is definitely going to be mana and that mana node, because that just scales exponentially. Yeah, I'll shatter that. Hey, Foley. Yeah, I think I would definitely want to get some more cooldown recovery before I did it. Don't you know it, man? It absolutely is. Lethal Concoction, not even going to bother. Vengeance and Smite. Nah, nothing there. Yeah, I mean, I'm really just trying to level at the moment, get to empowered, get the blessings, and then I'm going to work on the gear. And if I tweak it come the end game, because so I've been leveling with this, and it's been brilliant. I mean, my current plan, right, is going into Forge Guard down here to pick up the attunement here. I mean, 5 points for Volatile Reversal is not much. And I suppose that would also give me Health and Void and Fizz Res. So I may as well pick it up. I just don't know what I'd drop. Because Smite is the source of my Ignites. I suppose I could make Javelin Ignite. I suppose I could turn that into an Ignite. Then I could drop the Smite node. Could do that. Could do that. I mean, Smite is also healing me a fair bit too. Gonna need it. That is a good that is a good idea. That is a good idea. I think I'll get the attunement and mana up, though. Get some gear for it first to really bring out the ludicrous nature of it. Oh yeah, that would work with the, Yeah, that works for Consecrated Ground as well, doesn't it? Ah, decisions. See, I'm trying to go crit. But I know there's not that much crit to actually get. That would also let me... It would let me rearrange some things. Or it's tempting. Same. I have terrible ultitis. I mean, I'm at 79 attunement right now because I've got no purples. And I got an arena key. Nice. Alright, we're gonna fight Lagan. Time for these quests. More fizz and armor when hit, please. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into Volatile Reversal, aren't I? And just drown it out with the amount of mana it takes. I'll switch Javelin off of casting Smite now. And then I'll get those points back before I'll slowly transition to that, I think. It's all fire and Volatile Reversal. Let me get rid of these. I'll get some more Ignite there. So I'd have to come out a crit. Yeah. You can respec skill specialization, so you can just go up and press respec and then despecialize skill. Passive points you can too, but you need to go to the end of time or in the ruined era council chambers. There's a lady with a head, a brain, and a head above her. She will let you refund passive points for gold.
Eterra's blessings.
Alright, that is the Echo conquered. Let's go into Island Battlefield. After Lagon, I'm going to go and fight... Oh yeah, but I'm stacking healing effectiveness too. Reason being, there is a down here where the crit comes and with the ignite damage is this node here, which is more fire damage per 10% increased healing effectiveness. Which means with my 203 that I have, or even when my Sigils of Hope is up, that means I get and it's only 30% more damage for that. But I think it also counts a healing effectiveness from Judgment, which is also 300, so that's a 60% node right there. Oh, that's disgusting. You can't change your mastery, is the only thing, Foley. So, like I'm a paladin, that means I get the full tree. If I picked Void Knight, I cannot swap to one or the other. You need a second character if you want to be another mastery. Alright, I'm going to grab some Ignite off of Javelin. And once I get my Ignite off of Javelin... Yeah, Forge Knight definitely needs some reworking. There's only like 1 or 2 abilities I'd even bother using in the Forge Knight tree. Druid is awesome. Yeah, no. Can't use that. I'm not using any weapons. Give me this tablet. Oh, it's beautiful hitting them like that. Last Moon Fragment is up here somewhere. Okay. Crab holding an Osprix. That's interesting. Love the little bit of decoration they have around the map sometimes. You know what else I'm actually going to take out of Javelin? I'm going to take out the dash to flag combo node. Just because I am not using it. And it's a bit of a wasted point there.
Yes.
Level 80 mono, so that is going to be... I think that's Reign of Dragons, not Fall of the Empire? I can't remember. Ignite on hit and health returned on lunge. Okay. Either Storm, Spike lagging. We should be okay. Ow. Move speed is king. Sorry for not talking much. I am trying to really concentrate. Actually, how much damage does this do? Oh, like nothing. Interesting. Okay. Are these walls of water fake? They're just not hitting me. Yeah, I'm going to take more Ignite chance again. I'm going to wait for that to fill up and let my mana regen a bit. Not bad, to be honest. I'm definitely certain I've had faster boss kills on Lagan than this, but I've never felt so secure doing it. Even as my Lich. My Lich got knocked out of the form a few times. Yeah, maybe scaling crit is the wrong thing to do. Although it's more crit, I think just getting even more damage is going to be a better idea. Because how ludicrous this is going to be. Mana, lightning damage, increased stun chance. Thanks for the mana. Add a Coral Aegis. Alright, not bad. 9 levels below him. And we beat Lagan. Good day there. Good day. This just feels very safe. Which one did I unlock? Oh, I did unlock Fall of the Empires, not Reign of Dragons. Oh well. Oh well, Fall of Empires it is. Extra blessings never hurt anyone. Anyway, getting some more XP before Reign of Dragons will also not hurt. But as we beat Lagan, I would like to go and do the Lightless Arbor. What I'd like to go and do. Because I need to unlock Tier 4 Lightless Arbor. Because the endgame chess piece, which I'm planning on using, is going to be the Heart of the Mountain. It's somewhat rare. And I'm hoping I can get LP on it. Because that will, if I can get LP on it and craft attunement on it, then that's a potential 24 or 28 attunement chess piece. With endurance, with life, and it's pretty much what I would consider likely the best in slot is if I can get legendary potential on it, which does mean farming Tier 4 Lightless Arbor. Which isn't a bad thing. You get quite a bit of loot. Need a lot of gold. Hello, Lost Spriggan. Right, you go in rogue stuff. You go in sentinel stuff. I'm gonna put the shield in there. I was gonna put the hat in here because that's not a bad hat. Getting +9 spell damage, void damage even. Macro stuff. You can have these, and mage stuff. You can have that. Level 20 or level 65. Additional idols. We'll go 65, why not? Let's do Dungeon Tier 2. See how we do. Okay, so we've got to search for the last Titan. Getting guaranteed blocks is quite nice in here. Oh, volatile zombie stuff. I'll take that. Now that's a dead end. Oh, Sentinel Infantry Helm. I'll take that. I'll take them and I'll look at them later. Door. From Deadly Umpture. Where are you? Oh, drops idols. You got shred armor on melee hit. For an increased cooldown somewhere. Nowhere important. Oh, there we go. More exalted relics. Yes, please. Rotation. Really? I would say the rotation is just going to be Javelin, Punch, and then if I do go the Volatile Reversal route, it's Volatile Reversal afterwards. So I won't say that it's got a very large rotation. I would need to time the skill better. Like, I'm not particularly great at using Volatile Reversal. But at the moment, I'm not even using it, or the mana node particularly. And I'm not really having any issues. Oh, that's a broken door. I don't know. I'll be honest. It's got a lot of damage right now, and I haven't gotten the gear to the point where I think if you properly gear it, then you may be able to do 300 plus corruption with this, because it's got a ton of inbuilt tankiness, got a ton of built-in health regen, but it is a melee build, so you are going to get hit, and they do hurt a lot. But building armor and block chance plus the life may just see it up there. If the damage keeps up, then yes, I can see it being up there.
Stand down or die.
Nope. Like, the AoE of this should also get a lot bigger. So it's not pure melee, because you can be quite far away and still hit something. But I would still class it as melee. Yeah, I mean, I did the calculations with, like, perfect gearing, quote unquote. If you really push it, you can get around 148 attunement. which is ludicrous for this build. Gonna grab that. Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot of attunement, which is also why I want to use two of those over 180 stat rings for the 20% less damage. That's sort of my plan. But it takes a lot of exalted stuff, and also some uniques with legendary potential being crafted on with those exalts. That's why I want to do the Lightless Arbor tier 4. Because one of those is the Titan Heart chest piece. Which is going to be a pain. But it is very good. Additional glyphs, sure thing. I haven't actually done a build planner for this. I'm just winging it right now. I should. Ow. Come at me, bro. Get absolutely tanked on. Guaranteed block absolutely slaps. Goodbye. Ah, plus 12 attunement idol. I can't swap that out though. Oh man, I can't swap to that. And health and fire res. I mean, that's nice. Oh man. Hey Cookbook, how you doing, bud?
We've done it. That aside, I think I know what the mountain beneath was heading towards after all. There is something in the temple here, radiating power.
Oh, that's not good, man.
Hoping to chomp it up in their big rocky
Hope things get better for you. How about the gear there? Oh well. Oh, I hate that. I had an awful cough over Christmas last year. Absolutely despicable. I could not stop coughing. It was horrid. Anyway, I know I can now do Lightless Arbor. I wonder if that's unlocked tier 3.
Human, over here.
That has... Oh, Exalted Relics. Yeah, let's do it. I'm sure I'll be fine at a level 88 zone at level 67. Damage is fine. That is a real shame, though, Cookbook. I do hope you get better. Yeah. Nope. Actually, it's 119%. That's better than the one I've got in my chest. Get that amber back. I hope they say something good. Yeah, I'm going to need to be farming the tier 4 one, because I need a legendary potential Titan chest. Which is going to suck to get. I feel like this build's going to be pretty good for it, though. Yeah. I literally just need to get one with attunement on it. I'm tempted with the helmet, too. But that's if I stay the crit version of this build. Yeah, I know the chest piece is a real pain to get. Unfortunately, it's got plus 10 to all attributes on, which I'm a need. That's pretty good.
Stand down or die.
Oh, do they? Ooh. Oh, well, I may have to craft on my boots, too, then, if I get a decent plus 4 Exalt version. So at least they won't be wasted. Because the boots are endurance if you stand still, isn't it? Yeah, basically, because this stacks attributes, it stacks attunement. So I need some attunement. Oh, I don't care about that then. I I've gotten rid of all my dodge. Oh, finally. Amber Elemental, give me all that 100 back. Gonna kill them. Just in case I need to go back to them. There we go. Found the door. Dungeon boss drops a unique item. What was that? Ah, damn it. I left before I saw what that exalt was. Yeah, the endurance percentage is super nice.
Human, you must stop the mountain beneath.
Yeah, I know what the mountain beneath is. Oh, damn. Can't believe I tanked that. Oh man, that hurts so much. No! Shit! Ah, 2k life gone. Ah, man. I was really hoping I would have survived that. Ah, well. That happens. He hits very hard. Plus, my Fizz res ain't capped. And I was, 20 levels under the dungeon. Probably bad of me to do that. Oh well. Let's go back to monos. I should probably gear up before I do the tier 3 and tier 4 versions. I did tank the first one. I don't know why I didn't tank the second. But still, I'm missing some. I'm missing some red, missing some health, and some more armor. Get that more damage. Also, the illumination buff stays with you, which is funny. Health regen, no thanks. I don't have crit avoidance yet, other than the passive from... I don't even have the passive from Paladins. I should pick that up. But yeah, this build will end up using quite a lot of uniques, and it really would like them to have legendary potential. The mountains uniques are great. Well, there goes the Deathless run. Ah, well. I'd almost be tempted to grab Rebuke to tank through stuff like that. Just have it on the bar. I think I need... I mean, Sigils of Hope. I like having Sigils, but they do cost me mana. And winding them up kind of sucks. Having Rebuke and being able to channel it when I need to tank through just about anything would be good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might swap out from Sigils and grab Rebuke then. Because going down this way, you take so much less damage and you can move fast. for fun. You can also heal yourself. It's a pretty good oh crap button, isn't it? But you know what? I think I might do that. I might swap out from sigils. Because they're not really giving me too much, and I don't have enough points to grab Sigil of Sacrifice from up here. Warcry is great. Grab the durations. The nice thing is Rebuke is free. And where I am going to be building cooldown recovery anyway, just a teensy bit, as a treat. Like, not having to run and just being able to tank through something is going to be so nice. Yeah, man, Warcry is so good. Nice. Leveled up twice from that. Buffs persist after channeling. I'm going to grab that move speed buff. Juicy. Juicy move speed buffs. Yeah, I haven't actually really got much gear planned out beyond, oh, the mountain stuff looks kind of nice. I think what I am going to do, I am going to go into that mana node and take Volatile Reversal. Because that amount, the amount of damage which I can potentially grab out of that is disgusting. I mean, Fury Leap is still a move skill. I just wish it brought all of your companions with you, not just like a select few. That now has Burning Strength. That's good. I am going to grab more healing per second. Why not? Yeah. Nice minion health gloves. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Then we've got to be level 80 to start using it. That's very, very nice. Yeah, I'm going to swap to Volatile Reversal. Next couple of levels, instead of continuing in Forge Guard, I'm going to go into Void Knight instead. Just the 5 points. Also, that'll get me more Void Res, so then I can not gear any Void Res. Yeah. Oh. See what these are. Freeze rate, crit multi. I'm gonna shatter that. Yeah, shatter that. That I don't care about. See, if that wasn't attunement and that was vitality, that'd be fantastic. I'm still going to stick that in my Sentinel stuff chest, though. That is mid at best. 104 health, pretty decent. Crit strike chance, meh. Don't care. Don't care. And that's too nice. God, let me grab Sentinel stuff, dang it. Yeah, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put some more nodes in Pious Offering. I'm actually going to take out the crit. I just don't think we're critting anywhere near enough to warrant the 2 points there. We are going to be hitting against ignited enemies because Javelin's going to be igniting them, so that's fine. If I can get the full next 5 points in here, it's going to do a disgusting amount of more damage. And then I can potentially also grab Divine Destruction. Have a good one, Cookbook. Hope you sleep well, man. Yeah, I'm going to go into Pious Offering. That also means I'm going to go back into Holy Aura. And I'm actually going to respec out of Extreme Zeal. And True Strike. So that leaves me going into Raya's Devotion. And probably into the block effectiveness or increased healing effectiveness, actually. Because that would be an extra... I mean, it's an extra 4% more damage going into Redemption. And then block effectiveness and health on block will be nice. Going up there, grabbing the rest of Burning Blows. 60 stacks. That Flame Burst cannot be worth using 60 stacks. Just silly. Yeah, health regen, increase healing. That'd be nice. Don't really care for the health regen, but the 4% more, but then it also will do more consecrated ground too. Yeah, I'll do that and then block effect after doing the rest in damage there. Don't really care about the ignite chance there. Let's get some more money. We're going to go out of crit. We're going to focus more on mana. Next 5 points going to Void Knight. And then I will swap Smite with Volatile Reversal. Going to grab Duration. Because I can also just do this. And charge up. And then get extra move speed. Global Fire, please. We just do this. Tank through everything and leave. Just going on a stroll. Oh, that is a lot of damage that we do, though. Grab that complete fire, and then... Yeah, I think I might grab block effectiveness first. Yeah. Then I'll grab cooldown recovery for rebuke. Toxic silver ring? No. Oh, the Fang with legendary potential. I will actually take that. Oh, Ceranthia's Resurrection. Not bad. Okay. That's that mono done. Let's grab block effectiveness first. Judgment. You can have another point in Pious Offering. Oh, that takes a lot of our mana. Nearly half of it now. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad, actually. I might take those points out of Forge Guard quick and put them in Void Knight so I can slot in Volatile Reversal. I think we're going to need it. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's going to deal a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage.
Hello, traveler.
Yeah, let's take these out of here. Let's put them... Yeah, let's put them straight in there. I mean, more health, Void Res, and Fizz Res isn't a bad trade, to be quite honest with you. And then that means I can swap out Smite and put Volatile Reversal in there. Then I want all of the cooldown. I don't care about restoring health, so I'm going to go up there and grab that because we got so much healing. Move speed and damage don't really care about. The void stuff don't really care about. I might take that because that's 60% more damage for the consecrated ground at least. Yeah, I'll go into that. And I may as well grab catching up for the move speed too. Oh, and I should grab Traveler's Fatigue because the mana is there, isn't it? Even more cooldown will be good. Well, actually, yeah, let me take these out. I'll grab cooldown. Yeah, and I'll grab that. I don't really mind the damage taken. Oh, that cooldown sucks. Still, that's going to be a massive hit. And we have a chance to recover the cooldown on kill. And on boss hit. So that's going to be nice. The move speed will be nice. Grabbing the full cooldown recovery will be nice. And 2 charges, I think. Oh, that's extra seconds. I'm going to take the out there and grab the extra seconds because I need those to even be able to use it because I am not fast enough. I am a fool. Okay, back to Fall of Empires. Back to mapping. And we should see that damage go absolutely through the roof. And it only says it's 13k. That is a total lie. It is going to be doing way more than that. Let's grab some XP and let's go into amulets. There may be gold. Or an arena. Oh no, an arena. Alright. Well, that works. Dang, does that work. Do-do-do. Still not bad, actually. Okay, let's grab... I want to get that cooldown as much as possible. It's 8.2 seconds with the chance on kill. Even less. I'll grab the move speed so we go even faster. I don't care about the attack and cast speed, but I'm going to go up here next and grab Time Rift. And then back in Forge Guard. That's fine. There's nothing really in here that I want. Yeah, nothing in there that I want. I'm going to grab the Fizz Res and Armor when hit. Or Vitality and Void Res. I'm going to swap that out for that. Still capped, that's fine. And every little bit of Vitality helps. Because that's even more health and we've breached 2k. Oh, that is fast. We go fast. I may grab mana recovery for rebuke as well, actually, which is there. Increase mana when using it. So if I need to hunker down, like say my mana is real low, that should help quite a lot. Well, that works. Goodbye. Oh no, I messed up. I messed it up. That's fine. It still do a lot of damage. Ooh. Right, yeah, let's go up, grab Void Rifts, then extra damage taken over time, because that does Consecrate Ground. Holy Aura. Let's get even more block effectiveness and health gained on block, because we've got pretty much guaranteed blocks. And Rebuke. That's max time, that's a very long duration. Oh, I can get mana gained when hit. I may as well take that, and then also mana regen. I'll take 3 in there, and that 1 in there should help. What's that? Vitality plus 9 attunement. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's good. And percent health. Okay. Oh, man, okay. That's... And what does my health go to now? Okay, so... Oh, I gain about 100 life. And about 100 armor. And more damage. There you go, tooltips 46k. Grab idols next. It's good. Another arena? It's not. I think I may need to swap some points around to get some more cooldown. Because that does count as a movement skill. So... I got... Nothing I want. Woo! We go fast. Oh man, this is so silly fun. Okay, so I've lost some arena standing power until I get a lot more cooldown recovery. But, I may pick that up. I may pick up Valiant Charge. I'm going to go do that quick and swap some more passive points out. I think that's going to be definitely worth it, getting even more cooldown recovery. That also affects Judgment and Javelin. So I'm actually going to take them... Okay, I'm going to take 5 points out of Reverence of Duality. I'm going to put them all in Valiant Charge. And then I am going to take 5 points out. I'm going to mix the 5 points that I take out between Juggernaut and Fearless.
Hello, traveler.
So 1, 2, 3, 5. And then back in Paladin, stick those back in Reverence Duality. There we go. So our cooldown is now 5.3 seconds for Rebuke. It's 5.8 seconds for Volatile Reversal. And if we get some more gear, we're going to need to gear it, but that is fine. I'm happy gearing it. If we get that real low, then, oh, that damage. And then we can also just Rebuke and keep up a chain of doing it. So actually, this may work out really well. We'd be standing on the consecrated ground, being healed by the javelin. Oh, look at us go. Okay, where is this gate? Okay, so it's down here. Oh, another haste shrine. Oh, 2 haste shrines. Very nice. Oh, man. Yes. Give me that. 12 plus 12 endurance hat. Oh, and Holy Aura is level 17. So that is 120 block effect and health gain on block. Nice, nice. My current hat gives me 7 attunement and vitality. I'll need to put Fizz Res on it. I didn't have the strength, but instead it had vitality, that'd be perfect. Still, an upgrade is an upgrade. What we got? Ignite, Ignite. Void spells, mana efficiency of void spells. Don't care about mana efficiency with void spells. Health on kill, necrotic res. My necrotic isn't capped. Get that much fizz damage. I mean, I probably don't need that in there. Melee echoes, divine bolt, 0 cost skill, fizz damage over time. +6 Ellie res, don't need Ellie res. Necrotic res, is that better than some of these? That is better than 1. Great upgrade there. Otherwise, yeah, nothing special. All right, relics. Let's. Oh, and there's helmets below it. Oh, and I see exalted armor. We're gonna go exalted armor after this. Oh, waves of enemies. Lovely. Come at me. Can't catch me, and you can't kill me. This is now working very well.
Stand down or die.
Let me tank through that. Thanks. I'm seeing 50k. Echo conquered, right. Let's grab Void Rift damage, and then I'm going to grab Time Rift. Colors Void, Attunement Cast Speed. That's not bad. I want one of these to be my base, because the increased fire damage, increased healing effectiveness, that's just extra for us. But I need a decent one, and I need attunement on it. Go helmets, and then I'm going to go and grab the Exalted up there. Let me charge up a little bit. Hold. Oh, there's 3 of you, is there? Oh, guaranteed crits. Yes, please. Cool, so he's up here somewhere. Icy. I may as well. That elemental damage, ignite, and minion stuff. That doesn't match very well. Absolute audacity of the damage we're doing. And I'm going to make it even worse. I'm going to put another point in here.
Stand down or die.
Oh, I'd say that's good. That's not even a crit. Dawnhelm, reduced channel costs. Vitality attunement, that's not bad. But I like the move speed we've got on ours. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Those. Transient rest. Oh, that's nice. Shame I don't really have a use for them. I definitely think they're a pair of Necro boots. Let's go Exalted Armor. Find the Wild Gate. Oh, Vile Gate, not Wild Gate. Oh, these haste shrines. Something loves us. Hopping right back next to mobs is hilarious. Oh, cool. So it's just over here. A bit disorienting, I will say. But there are a couple of rares over there. Come on, everybody join me. Come right in. I think I'll leave it at the 3 points, just whilst I don't have the cooldown as low as I'd like it to be. Because I want to have some mana just in case. Not bad at all. Okay, Sigils of Hope, Duration, Shred Armor, Throwing. Not for this build, thank you. Get this Exalted Armor. Come on, give me a tune. Give me a Exalted Attunement. Hello, everybody. Would you like to join me? The answer is no, they don't, but they don't have a choice but to die. I just saw an 83 damage, 83k crit. What's a Gorgon doing there? Weird. Hey, look, more guaranteed crits. Face of Glory, eh? They shred a lot of poison. Ow. Let's grab that mana regen with Rebuke just in case. Hey, if the worst happens, I want to be able to drop into... That is so much attack speed. Good gosh. Oh man, this is going well. Oh, this is it. Oh, I messed up. I messed up bad there. But it's fine, I'll just do it again. Okay, let's grab health regen. Second point in health regen, then increase healing effectiveness. There's nothing in here that helps mana, is there? Yeah, nothing to increase mana regen. That's a shame. Mana and vitality max. Oh, get in. It's a shame about the void resistance, but that is fantastic. Plus 17 attunement is exactly what I wanted. Ah. Heck yes. I mean, it's 6 more, but 6 more is 6 more. No, I mean, I lose a fair amount of life. I can get that back with some vitality, I think. Yeah, let's pump that vitality up. I think that's pretty decent. I mean, the void res well overcaps us. So I should probably take... I don't have any void resistance on my gear. I've got it on my hat. I should get rid of the hat. Hat is next. Hat is next. Oh man, that's good. That is so good. I'm going to store that armor though. That's a decent armor I had. Same with the lunge one. The strength, I don't care. I'm going to shatter it. I don't think I'll actually use this sword for anything. I mean, yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Otherwise, it will just always sit in my storage forever. So that has bumped our damage up to 67k per second, apparently. Disgusting, isn't it? Let's go... I want some more glyphs. I'm going to go into idols. I don't really care about the set items because set items aren't that great. And I'm only missing one which I want. And I know I'm not going to get it. I just want the last bear's, like, the armor for it. Oh, nice. Javelin leveled up. Let's get even more heals out of Javelin. Volatile Reversal and go Disintegration, and then the last two will go into Time Rifts. Because given an 40 extra more damage to Judgment's dot is... it's nasty. Get some more Fizz Res when hit. That should almost cap us. Okay. Our armor jumps up though, so that's good. And we now also have 42% block chance, so I'm happy with that. Although we always block when they're near us, so really I need a lot of block effectiveness. And one of my rings is cooldown recovery. And actually, I need those rings anyway because they've got attributes on. Well, that was the boss. I didn't even notice. Okay. +1 to anomaly. No, thank you. Oh, let's go idols, idols. Is that exalted helmets or regular helmets? I think that's regular. If it's exalted, then I know where I'm going next. Profane husks, a real test of our damage. Right, come here. Come here, you. That dropped an axe. Okay. Well, this is going very well. The longest thing is waiting for enemies to group up. Oh, what we got? Void Rift on kill, fire damage over time, cold armor, health regen, ward retention, early res, additional multi-strike swords, and shred armor. I'm gonna throw that in the old box. What we got in here? And at +11 attunement tablet. That's nice, but I cannot swap to that. Yeah, I can't swap to that because I've got the +3 to Holy Aura. And I think the +3 to Holy Aura is better. More idols. And I can take one more point out of that. But when I take 1 point out of that, so I deal less damage against ignited enemies, I'm going to put it back in here for high health. And eventually, because I got 3 points total, it's going to be 4 in here, and 1 more in Pious Offering. And if I get more levels to Judgment, I will find more damage to take. At the moment, if I take the full 100, it's like nearly 1000% more damage when I use Judgment. Because it takes the percentage of my mana and converts it to more damage per point. It's 2 to 1. So 2 more damage for 1 mana is ridiculous. Got a void gate to seal.
Stand down or die.
Oh, Dark Stride, very nice. The volatile reversal suggestion was absolutely worth it. The speed. Oh, crit strike multi though. Yeah, see, I can't build crit with this very well, so that's not going to happen. Abyssal decay duration and increased armor. No, thank you. Dot. Well, I might take that. Swap that in. Ignite on hit and plus 17 health. Bad. Idols or... Yeah, well, it was just rare helmets, but I may as well go up and see if they've got something juicy. Away we go. An 80% less damage taken oh crap button in Rebuke is just so nice. Especially considering the other sources of damage reduction we do have. And I want to stack more of them. Oh, this is cheeky though, isn't it? This feels cheeky. Just running in, smacking something, and getting out. Practically scot-free. And Judgment has leveled up again. So I am going to put this next point in hit damage against high health. So that means everything takes another 20% more damage. Charge the beacon, eh? Alright.
Stand down or die.
Oh man, no, this is so fast. Alright, helmets. Come on, give me a good helmet. I have a good helmet waiting for me at level 80. Ugh. Guaranteed crit. You really want to give me that? Come on, bring the wave out. Did I just see 90k? If I did, then I think I might be growing, but just going crazy. Like, there is just no like, there is no issue here that I am encountering other than that one shot by the mountain below. But even then, like, I tanked through one of them and I've swapped the build around a little bit since then. I think I'm not going to bother grabbing the... I mean, I may as well grab the extra damage. I think I might want more block effectiveness. I'm going to build more tanky because the damage is good. The damage is good. And more flat is not going to make a massive difference every 3 seconds. Sun avoidance might be a decent idea. I think grabbing more block effectiveness will be real nice because we guarantee blocks because of the Bastion of Honor, and none of these are what I want anyway. I mean, we are missing. I think I don't know if I can stick attunement on a shield. Yeah, so attunement can't even go on a shield, so it's fine. Let's go up to rare body armor and rings. Really, I need to replace the amulet, and more rings are better. Well, I want to replace this ring. What I'm talking about. Fast enemies. I may be grabbing that last bit of attunement very late, mind. Because I do also want to grab the crit avoidance in the Paladin tree. Oh no. I messed that up. Alright, give me some mana back. Hit me. We can just sort of run... Oh dear. Yeah, sure, why not? Hit me. We can just do that and also regain mana. Oh, come on, let's do it. Spicy. It's just fun being this tanky and also having that much damage to whip out whenever you like. Oh, increase Ellie damage. That's similar to this, although I've got attunement and healing effect on it. Increase. Oh, hang on. Increase necrotic damage, not necrotic res. Never mind. Never mind. Goodbye, Opal Ring. I haven't actually been. Oh, tell me about it. Like 2k life is sweet. Oh, crit strike chance. Can I get rid of that? It got rid of the crit strike chance, but it got rid of all of the forging potential.
Yes.
Bricked it in one go. That's a shame.
Take care.
But yeah, Flu, this is going real good. Oh, I didn't even notice I've done enough to go fight the boss of this. Charge up. A little bit of speed is nice. Just gonna kill really big enemies, I think. This way. Oh, good, he's over here. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna grab the... I'm gonna grab increased mana, and I'm gonna grab 2 mana gained when hit. Nope. It's actually an ability. It's called Volatile Reversal. It returns me to the position I was in 2 seconds ago, and it changes my mana and health back to that amount. So that's how I'm sustaining the mana, because Judgment now takes 60% of the mana which I have at any given time. So I'm actually going to bump that up to 80 with the next point. And yeah, it's sustaining my mana pretty well. And I'm tanky enough to sort of run around and avoid most things. Hi, Yulia. Okay, bye, Yulia. It's honestly, Sentinel is really awesome. I just need a lot of cooldown recovery for it. Okay, this leveled up. Let's grab the health regen. And I can grab 1 point and increase healing effectiveness. Well, I'm going to be sticking with this character for a little bit now. because I am enjoying this so much. So, yeah, I'm going to get a build planner up for this. Yeah. I wouldn't make one for this build unless you have a pair of Hands of Judgment, because that is what this build relies on. You go left? You do go left.
Stand down or die.
But yeah, you need the unique Hand of Judgment for it to actually work the way this is. Oh, this one's annoying to get to, isn't it?
Stand down or die.
Okay, now we've got to go see Yulia. We are 9 levels under this area too, and we are one-shotting the quote-unquote bosses. Speaking of bosses, are we going to one-shot Yulia here? Right, let's charge up a teensy bit. We did. We one-shot her. Very nice.
Yes.
Grab everything that we can. 75. Can't wait. Can't wait for that. I'm going to craft some health on that, and I think that'll be fine. Half a despair. First things first, charge up. Alright, on we go. I think the only thing we need to actually do is kill the Caravan Master. But so many of the flying ones. Come on, any more for any more? Any more for any more? Or more of you spawn. All of you spawn. Come on then. Goodbye. Your free trial of living has expired. Our damage over time is now doing 9k. Wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that's disgusting. Um... Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Alright, we're gonna fight Void Hearten on the Dreadnought. Let's do this. Hello, Void Hearten. Quarter of his health gone. And I'm just so fast and tanky. He can't even catch me. The Dukes. The Dukes are out. He's taking so much less damage now. But again, we just don't care. And he's dead. Bow shard drop rate, relic shard drop rate, amulet shard drop rate. I'm gonna grab relic shard drop rate. Temporal Sanctum. We got Bulwark and Nightbringer. Nice. That's the second boss to drop us 2 sets of. Oh, and he also took less damage there because he was a high health enemy. He took 26% less damage from that first hit we did, and we still took a quarter of his health off. Oh man. Alright, Reign of Dragons. I may not be able to complete Reign of Dragons because I will be ending the stream in about 13 minutes. So I'm going to do 1 or 2 for Reign of Dragons. There's amulets right there, so I'll go there. And then I will go over how this build functions again, and now that I have changed it. I probably wouldn't level doing it this way, because being able to slam whenever you like whilst leveling is good. And not having the volatile reversal. But for actual like monoliths, where most of it is killing bosses, you can rely on the damage, or like we've breached 107k. That is beautiful. Play Argalos the Blessed. Come on then, where are you? The health gain on block is effectively more health when you get hit. Well, that was good. Oh, tell me about it. I am actively stopping myself from like stopping and picking things up. It's bad. Bad. I'm gonna max out block effectiveness. I want to grab the attunement and the armor there, but I also want to grab health and crushing blows. I might grab the rest of abyssal endurance. Pop the vitality up in this tree. But I also want to grab the armor and crit avoid here. There's a lot of things I want, but I probably cannot get. Oh, she hasn't got any cards for me. Alright. Amulets it is. Yeah, this build is I mean, you don't need to build it the volatile reversal way, but I wanted a lot more damage, and I knew using the mana node was the way to go. It's just I couldn't figure out a way to regain enough mana, and then, yeah, obviously, volatile reversal. Like, the best sentinel skill. Everything should use it.
Stand down or die.
I also unlock shield throw, but that's useless to me. Augury Helm. Cooldown recovery speed is so tempting. I have this waiting for me with the attunement and the health on. Oh, what's that? Frailty on melee hit. Cool. Crit, heal effectiveness, spell crit, LE damage over time, mana crit, minion crit. Okay. Nothing there. Alright, one more. There's shards. Oh, actually, no, I see amulets. Might need to get an amulet run done too. I will be continuing this build tomorrow. I may put all week into it, actually. Because this is something else. The defense, the damage, the oomph factor is all there. And I want to see if I can push corruption with it. What's that? Pyromancer's Zweihander and the Slab. Thank you, Flu. That helps a lot. It really does, actually. But yeah, if any of you guys who are watching haven't followed, do please give me a follow. Helps me. I'm really trying to reach Twitch affiliate, and then I can try and stream full time. Come on, where's this reef gate? Oh, it's over here. Went the wrong direction for it. Vital Brigandine boots. Not bad. I'll throw those in the exalted item pile. I'm sure I have a build that I'd do that I'd use those. Alright, where are you? It's all the way over there. This is a big map. Stun avoidance, not bad. Stun avoidance, very underrated, I think. Alright, that's this map done. And yeah, I think I've got time for... Yeah, I beat the campaign with a friend in multiplayer. Very enjoyable. We had a lot of issues because it was launch week. It's gotten a lot more stable since. Plus, my friend is like all the way across the world from me, so the lag was pretty bad, at least on my end. I was joining him, but yeah, I really enjoyed playing it through in multiplayer. I think we played a Necro and a Druid, which is a bit of an odd combination. Like, I would probably take this build into a multiplayer environment, absolutely, because the healing you can give is actually huge. Plus, the aura is really nice. I don't know if Paladin auras stack. Well, one-shot Okeron. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Oh. Alright, damage over time, Fizz Pen. Nope, nothing. No amulet right there. Alright, I'm probably not going to get to do another one in 3 minutes. And I'm going to be ending my stream at the 6-hour mark. So, this build is all based around the Hands of Judgment. And I'm just going to go over what I'm gearing, what I've taken as passives, and what I'm using as skills now, because it has changed. So the Hands of Judgment make or break this build. You need this unique to play this, because it makes Judgment available unarmed, and it means you can stack attunement for everything. Increased damage, more damage, healing effectiveness, which is also more damage, increased area, and flat damage. Also, mana, which is even more damage. So you need a pair of these. My goal is to get a pair of these with legendary potential and get more attunement on them, because you can get exalted attunement on gloves. And then I haven't even thought of what else I want other than that on a pair of these Hands of Judgments. Everything else is literally built around having attunement, other than the shield, which can't get it, and the amulet, which can't get it. Rings give me attunement. I have cooldown, because Judgment is a cooldown ability, Javelin is a cooldown ability, and now Volatile Reversal is a cooldown ability. Judgment also leveled up, and I didn't notice, so I'm going to be putting that in 80% mana consumed, which takes us down to 100 mana, and then we Volatile Reversal and get it all back. That's going to deal with a disgusting amount of damage on hit now, because I don't know if this tooltip is even correct. So everything is based around Judgment. I've given it area, so it's nicer to use, personally. I've given it hit damage against high health, hit damage against rares and bosses. It consumes 80% of my mana, but for every 1 mana it consumes, it gives me 2% more damage. So I have 475 mana. When I use it, I go down to 90. So that is taking like 380 mana and giving me 740 something more damage just from that node. And the reason I have such a high mana pool is because I'm stacking attunement. So it all works together beautifully. Javelin, I ignite enemies. That's important because in Judgment, I've come down here, and that's hit damage against ignited enemies is 15% more. I get heal per melee enemy I hit, and also I get fire damage per 10 increased healing effectiveness. Attunement gives healing effectiveness to Judgment. Gearing, healing effectiveness, and the Paladin tree, which we're going into, has healing effectiveness on some really nice nodes. So that's more damage there as well. Javelin also gives us 60% more damage when we use it to Judgment for the next hit. So that's massive. And then, Battle Standard gives 2% increased damage per attunement. So we have 88 attunement. So that is 160 something increased damage just by standing in the Battle Standard. And then that's also the endurance threshold. So normally we're at 480. When we use this, we go to 656. So it's defense and offense baked into one. It ignites the enemy, giving us more damage on Judgment, and Sacred Forge gives us more damage. Also, the banner heals us per second that we stand in it, which is bonkers. Holy Aura is the Paladin ability. You can activate it for a little bit of mana and cooldown. It doesn't disable unless you take this node over here, which I don't know why you would, because it lasts 4 seconds, but it gives you double the stat bonuses you get in this tree when you activate it. And by base, it gives 30% increased damage and 15% Ellie res. I've increased that by 25 and gotten percent endurance by 15, block effectiveness, which is excellent. I'm going to grab healing effect up here next for the next level. That is literally 1% more damage. But I may as well grab it because I don't have anything else that I think I'd want except maybe purification. I may grab that actually because that's 20 poison res, and that would cap me on poison res. So I'm still looking and learning bits in the tree as I'm talking through it. I'm going to grab that and cap my poison res. Volatile Reversal was taken thanks to Legion Shield, because this is fantastically good with Judgment taking 80% of our mana, because when we use it, it changes our mana back to what it was up to 4 seconds ago. So there's a large window to get all of the mana back, and that's why I'm building cooldown recovery, so this has the shortest time possible. It also, because I've got one more point I'm going to be spending in it, is going to be making enemies take 40% more damage, and Judgment leaves a fire area which deals more damage as well, which is disgusting. And then my last skill, which it's a flex slot, but I've decided, you know what was probably going to be the best thing, is Rebuke, because we take 80% less damage when we pop it, and it's on a 5-second cooldown. So we can use this. Judgment keeps us alive because, oh yeah, the fire area is also a heal every second, which is amazing. Rebuke, I've gone increased health regen, less elemental damage taken whilst we channel. Buffs persist after channeling for the same duration you channeled for. So I can channel this for 1, 2, 3, 4 whole seconds, and I basically become immune to damage. Like, elemental damage is nothing with this amount of rebuke. I then get attack, move, and cast speed, and it actually doubles the duration of that. So I channel for 4 seconds, I should get those buffs for 8. I'm going to be getting more mana when hit, because if we get swarmed, I'm out of mana. If I get that all back, I can come out with a Judgment swinging. And a bit more mana regen. I could increase the duration even more, but I like to have... I like Rebuke being available, so I may even take cooldown recovery speed and drop the mana regen, because I think Volatile Reversal is handling it just fine. So actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put those points in the cooldown recovery. So that is the skills. Passives, I've taken Vitality, Health Regen, 3 points in Juggernaut. I had more points in this, but I respec'd recently, because my Void and Fire res are practically capped. Like, Void is well overcapped, Fire needs a teensy bit. So 1 more point in there would cap it again. I took 1 point in block effectiveness, 5 points in armor clad for less damage taken from nearby enemies, and 30% increased cooldown recovery speed for movement skills. Rebuke, Volatile Reversal does count as a movement skill. So that reduces that duration. So we are down to about 6 seconds. For every 6 seconds, I can land one massive judgment and get all of my mana back immediately. Then I could sit in Rebuke for 4 seconds, that's then back, and I could do it again. The more cooldown I build, the shorter this cooldown goes, the better our damage gets. So I want another Opal Ring. And I'm going to be swapping to a helmet like... that's not the helmet, that's Endurance, Threshold, and Fire damage. Something similar to that, anyway. Because there is a Sentinel helmet that has cooldown recovery on it, which is disgusting. The next thing I have, I would probably say go 5 points in Void Knight for Volatile Reversal. Because 40 health, 20 Void Res, and 20 Fizz Res is free resists and free health. You don't need the increased damage on recent kill, and you definitely don't need Temporal Curtain. And nothing else in here is really worth it to us, except maybe World Eater because of the melee damage leech. I'd be tempted with like Patient Doom as well, but there's just not enough passive points in my opinion. Forge Guard, I've taken Block Effect, Battle Hardened, and I want to go up to Iron Attunement. There's a really good health node here for 120 health. Paladin is the main tree, so go immediately into this once you get it, because you need Judgment to even bother. So you'll get this at 37. Level with hammers beforehand. I immediately went 8 in Defiance, 5 in Conviction, and 1 in Honor. I go 5 to 7 in Valor, 7 in Holy Icon, and get all of the attunement, grab block, and then max Reverence of Duality. The only other thing in the Paladin tree which I actually want, well, there's two. There's this, which is Blinding Light, which I only want it for the endurance percentage, but I have a feeling I can get better elsewhere. Not as passives, but gear-wise. I am tempted with Faith Armor, because critical strike avoidance is huge. It's 8 points, so it's not quite 50%, it's 40% crit avoidance and 40% increased armor. So that is quite a lot. Nothing else really in here that I would particularly take, other than maybe Light of Riot if you want to really go fast. There is a few block things. There's some more health that you can get, or healing granted, I think. Because obviously I could put 3 more points in Valor and get even more health. But I would think Void Knight, getting the health, Void, and Fizz Res for free, getting a little bit of Leech, because the amount of damage we do, you may as well. And then Patient Doom, because why would you not have your next melee attack deal, what is that going to be, 150 increased damage again? And especially as we only want to do it every so often. But with the reason I want to go in Forge Guard is health and this attunement here. Forge Guard has 2 other similar nodes. So Crushing Blows, I don't know if this works with basically because it's taking 80% of our mana, I don't know if Crushing Blows is going to work and give us increased damage per point, because that would be 3% damage per 1 mana cost. If so, that is insanely huge, because that then is not only more damage for all of our mana, it's increased damage for all of our mana too. And then obviously health, and then I was looking at Fresh from the Forge, because that's flat 40 melee physical and fire damage, which scales with all of the more that we have too. So there is that. It's tempting for me to drop a little bit of Steel Aegis. But basically, I build block effectiveness. Armor is nice. We're pretty much res capped on everything except Fizz, Poison, and Necrotic. Block effect is excellent because that's a less damage multiplier. We've got 203% increased healing effectiveness. It just all works together so well. I highly recommend this build. I may make a build planner for it, but like end game gear, the end goal is going to be a 4 LP Heart of the Mountain chest, which is going to be a pain to farm. Even if I get like 1 or 2 LP, if I can get something like the attunement on it to be 18, then absolutely. Because if you can get attunement on Peak of the Mountain, not Peak of the Mountain, if you can get Core of the Mountain, that can give up to plus 10 to all attribute. The end rings for this are they're rings which reduce damage taken by 10% if you have 180 total or more total stats. And the most attunement I think we can get out of this build in total is around 148 attunement. Is insane. Red Rings of Atleria. So that would be needing to farm the Age of Winter because they are a drop. They're an extremely rare drop. Getting them with legendary potential would be painful. But they have the potential in total for something like 19 to 20 more attunement. And then they also have all res, so that'd be up to 40 all resistances. They got increased dodge rating, health regen, and mana. So those overall would help our damage the most. So if you can get them with 1 or 2 LP and put health and attunement on them, you'd be set. Of course, this is like perfect gearing in the worlds. Core of the Mountain, insane amount of attunement. The boots potentially as well have a ton of all stats on as well. Like the shield doesn't. I think the shield is the only thing which doesn't. But Foot of the Mountain can give up to 12 to all attributes and a massive percent endurance. So getting a lot of legendary potential on them and putting a really good pair of legendary potential boots, potentially with attunement, move speed, and health on, would be crazy. Core of the Mountain, I'm not sure on using that. I know it's +5 to all attributes, but I think there might be a better helmet. I need to look into it and look into the gearing more. I have sort of just been winging it through the levels. But thank you guys so much for watching. Please give me a follow if you haven't followed already. And yeah, catch me tomorrow to play more of this Judgment Paladin. We're going to see just how high this damage number can go, and if we can go back and start one-shotting some bosses. Because I think they've one-shot one too many players not to get a taste of it themselves. Have a good one, guys. Stream is ending in 3, 2, 1.